Hey, what's going on, guys? We're live. I moved it up 30 minutes because I got set up to the spot early. Let me, what did I just drop? Oh, yeah. Don't want to lose that. Hey, what's going on, Central Valley? Appreciate you coming in, man. We're out here live today, doing a different type of fishing. Michael, what's going on, man? Appreciate you coming in. I'm just putting my mic up real quick. Let me get this set up. Cause it's a pretty windy day today. Oh yeah, let me turn my do not disturb on. How's everyone's morning going today? See, I know it's an early morning, early rise. All fishing is good fishing, no doubt, Central Valley. Gigability, what's going on? Ready to see you catch some carp? Yes, I hope so. I hope we can catch some carp today. We are in the spot, the infamous 4-mile run. I'm hoping that we can get on them today. Right now it's low tide, so the water is down. Low tide, it was at 8:10. So slack tide, incoming tide will be coming in. So I'm hoping that will turn on the bite as the water raises up. As the water level rises. Rick, what's going on, brother? Has AK Steven out for some bait. Good luck, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate you coming in, man. Yeah, we're gonna need it today. Oh man, it's a pretty chilly, windy day. How's the audio sound? I got the dead cat on right now. Man, I went through like 6 different splitters and none of them worked. That allow you to charge your phone and use the dead cat at the same time. I had no luck, so I just got the just a single one. So when I do have to charge my phone, I will have to take the mic out. Audio's good. All right, cool. Yeah, that's my first time actually being able to use it, because I found out that I thought the mic was working, but it wasn't working the last time I used it on a very windy day. Because all those like iPhones lightning splitters, they're all aftermarket. I went through like 4 different ones on Amazon. People were telling me which ones to get. I was ordering the exact ones, and they don't work. They do not work at all. They work for listening, but they don't work for talking back to with the microphone. It doesn't work. I know you all dig all that sweet stuff, but I found out earlier in early spring carp like worms. Oh, like worms better. I got I mean, I've had luck on pack bait and corn, so that's what I got out today. If it doesn't work, I'll dig some worms up. I'll find some worms over here, and we'll put some worms on the hook too. If we don't have any luck. But let's show you what we got today. I made some pack bait. This stuff just goes around the weight and it just chums up the water. It's a mixture of panko, breadcrumbs, jello, and corn. And I just pack that around the weight. And then on the hook, I just throw corn on the hook. I got another container with just corn, and we just throw that on the hook right there. Good morning, Chunky Cats. What's going on, man? Elstein, appreciate you coming in. Outdoors with Caden. Oh, the audio's cutting in and out. Is anybody else having that issue? If it is, I'll unplug the mic. It's all hooked up. Ben Rich, you should be able to see it below my channel, but I'm not sure. I don't have the link. If somebody can share the membership link for Ben Rich, I appreciate that. What's going on? Eric Burnside in the house. Matt Catter's in the house. I was cutting in and out. All right, let's see. All right, I unplugged the mic. How's that? Is this better now? I'm not sure what's going on with the audio. Man, the sun is like right overhead of the phone, so I gotta be like this to read. I gotta be like this. What's going on, brother? Driving to get blood work done? No doubt, man. Gotta get that blood work done, get the test, make sure you're nice and healthy. Yeah, I'm at the infamous 4-mile run. The water level is down a lot right now. I don't know if you guys can really see it. But it's already like only like 4 or 5 feet deep right now, and the water's down about 3 feet, so it's probably only about 2 feet deep, the area that I'm fishing. Let me give you guys a better look. Let me turn this around, come over here, so you guys could kind of see where the water level normally is right here. You see where it's at, where it's down right now. This is the infamous 4-mile run. That's the power plant right there, and right here is one of the warm water discharges. The water comes out right here. Right now it's not on, but it is super shallow. It is super shallow right now. Nope, haven't caught anything yet. When are you getting YouTube approved? What's the YouTube approved? I'm approved for the memberships and stuff. Sounding good over here. Okay, no doubt. And right down here is the infamous bridge that everybody bass fishes at. There was a guy out here earlier. He was bass fishing, but he said that the fish were seeing him. They were watching him, so he wasn't able to catch anything because the water is super shallow. Like you can see right out in front of me, you can see the bottom. Catching big nuclear sized carp. Yeah, that's the goal, man. That's the goal. James, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. The goal is to come out here and get some carp today. Now it may take a couple hours for the bite to turn on because we're at low tide right now. Low tide. The water about 2 feet deep. It's about 2 feet deep out there. I probably should have checked the tide, but this was the only time that I was able to come out fishing today, so I had to come out early and get it done. Trying to stock up for next week because I will be out on. We're gonna have some very nice weather next week, and I will be out on the boat, so I cannot wait. Oh yeah, Kaden, I do have I can stream on YouTube now. YouTube gave me. So I was looking at my rod. It looked like it was getting bent over. YouTube gave me my rights to stream on YouTube. They gave it to me about 2 weeks ago, but I just like Streamlabs better. I just like it better, so that's why I just stuck to it. Can you guys see the rods? No, let me turn that a little bit. Whoa, let's get back situated. All right, what we using for bait today? We are using pack bait. Those of you that are just coming in, we got pack bait, panko, strawberry jello, and corn. I packed that around the weight, and then I got corn that I put on the hook. I put about 5 pieces of corn on the hook. Know, it looks like this rod might be getting hit. I don't know, it may just be the wind. And I'm using light tackle, 6-pound test. 6-pound tests are the leader. Even on my whisker seeker, that has 50-pound braid, but then the leader is 6-pound test. So the fight is going to be fun today. If we do hook into one, it's going to take us a while to get them in. Yeah, this right rod right here. Yeah, it looks like it's getting hit. But he hasn't picked up and ran with it yet. I'm gonna wait for him to swallow that hook and take off and run with it. I went to a spillway a while ago too. Did you have any luck? Hey Donald, what's going on, man? Appreciate you coming in. Weenies for Carp? Some glizzies for Carp? Sorry guys, I'm just Evan TV's in the house. Alicia's in the house. What's going on? We got Larry's in the house. We got Virginia Fisherman in the house. We flooded there in Kentucky. Can't stay but a sec. Just dropped in to say howdy. No doubt. We got fishing baked jerseys in the house, man. Appreciate you guys coming in. Used to carp fish with your dad when he was still alive? Man, RIP to your dad, man. Sorry to hear that he passed away. Yeah, set it. Yeah, today we will have to set the hook because we're not using circle hooks, so. So I had to put that bag away, man. That noise was killing me. You bow fish for carp? You could bow fish for it right now. It would be pretty good actually, because you can see. Oh! We just had a strong gust of wind. I caught it though. We almost got knocked over. Strong gust of wind came through and took the phone out. All right, well, let's put my bag right here so that doesn't happen again. The mic back in, let me know if the audio goes in, because I know it's pretty windy. Sorry, I forgot to hit send. I try bow fish, it's not easy. Down goes the phone. Good morning, good luck, man. Thanks for coming in, Eddie Gross. Looks windy. Woke up this time. Yeah, it is pretty windy out there. It's bad with the mic. Alright. I'll have to test it out more. I don't know what's going on. If the audio is bad. It's good. Is the audio good or is it bad? I got the mic plugged in now. Ace Catfish, what's going on, man? Appreciate you guys. We just got out here. The water is super low right now. It's super low tide. It's about 2 feet deep. Incoming tide, high tide is at 1 o'clock. So I'm hoping as the morning goes on, the water comes in, that will bring in the carp and it'll pick up. It's choppy. Bad. All right. We're just gonna put out the mic today. Sorry guys, it's gonna be kind of windy. But the mic, we're having technical difficulties with the mic. I don't know what's going on with it. We just can't get the mics to work. What it do, what it be, what it is. What's going on, DMV, man? Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, well, I guess, I don't know. I'm gonna just have to test it out and see what's going on. I'm trying to get the mic to work because I knew it was gonna be a windy day. Like I was saying earlier to the people that came in, I went through like 4 different splitter companies and they were just not working for me. The audio was not working. It wasn't, because you guys know that iPhones, they don't have a headphone jack. So I went through I ordered 4 different ones, which all other YouTubers have all said that they work, and then when they come to me, they just don't work on my phone. So I finally just went with a simple, just a simple dongle right here, and it was working, but I guess the audio's going in and out, so it's not working. That's not good, because I know it's a windy day and the wind is blowing right here, right this way. All right, thank you, Chunky, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I will definitely do that, man, because I bought this the dead cat right after you sent it to me, so I've had it now for like a month, but I haven't been able to use it because I just been going through a whole bunch of different splitters, and I wanted to buy one that was made by iPhone, but I can't find one that's made by iPhone, because all those off-brand Asian companies, it works for listening, but it doesn't work for talking back into. So that was my problem. I had to download an app just to see if the audio was working or not. Just trying to get the audio problem solved, because the wind, nobody likes to hear just woo woo all day long in the live streams. Good morning, Steve Austin. Appreciate you coming in, man. Those of you that are coming in, we're fishing for carp today. Switched it up. I know the river is blown out. Mark, Fishing Magician, he had very good luck yesterday, but the river also did a toll on his terminal tackle. It took a bunch of gear, a bunch of snags and all that. And so I'm just gonna leave the river alone, and I was gonna come out here and go carp fishing to see if we can get some bait for next week, because it's gonna be in the 70s, it's gonna be 60s, 70s next week. So I'm hoping that we have some good luck and get some carp, so I don't have to go to the Asian markets and buy my carp like I have been doing in the past. This year, starting from here on out, I wanted to do more catching my own bait instead of buying my bait. But it's when it comes to buying the bait and right now I'm about to spend the whole day, trying to catch carp. So it's it can pan out, it could be good, but if it doesn't, then I just wasted 6 hours trying to catch carp, and then I'm still gonna have to go and buy some carp. But it's all good though, man. We're gonna have some fun anyways. Cooler than a fan out there. I know that was Steve Austin, man. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, BLK Fishing's in the house. Yes, yeah. Nope, can't do the in and out. We can't do the in and out audio, so we're just gonna work with the phone microphone. That we'll just work with that. I should have brung my sun visor. I should have worn my sun visor. I didn't know the sun was gonna be right over me. It's trying to make it hard to read. And those of you that wear what are these called? I'm drawing a blank right now. The sunglasses that let you see through the water more. Polarized lenses, that's it. When you look at the phone is different. It does a different tint to the phone too as well. What's going on, Blackfish? Appreciate you coming in. 32 people in the house, and 2 are from Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, no doubt. What's going on, Jeff, man? Appreciate you coming in. No waste of time has with the family. Yeah, you're right. It's not a waste of time, because we're out here, we're having fun. We're out here, we're having fun. We're trying to get on some fish, and then I get to spend time with you guys on the live stream, and we get to chat it up. I feel great today. Had a ticket for a giveaway to Fish in Louisiana raffle drawing for custom fishing rod, and gave it to Lynn Lieber, and he won. Oh, no doubt, Ace Fishing, that's what's up, man. It's always good when you get to bless somebody with something else, with the prize, with the gift, with the giveaway. I love doing them. It makes me feel good to be able to give back to people. I know that we just put a package together for me and Avid. We put a package together for Lori Ann. Man, she appreciated that. She loved it. Yeah, Michael Murillo, the polarized lens. I've lost 4 polarized lenses last year. I went through so many. Oh man, I went to the beach, lost them at the beach, lost them in the kayak. Man, I was going through them last year, man. But I was always getting like some cheap $20 ones from Rite Aid or like CVS. These ones I bought at Ocean City, they're like 65, 70. So not trying to lose these ones. I'm not trying to lose them. I like them though. They have a nice like wood grain pattern texture on there. It's nice. Craig's gas station. No, I haven't been to Craig's gas station. Yes, man. We are out here today at the infamous 4 mile run. This is where the power plant is, right across from me. Those of you guys that are just coming in, I don't want to really mess with my phone because I'm gonna have to, but right across there you guys can see the power plant right there, and the warm water discharge is right over, I can't even, right here. That's where the warm water discharge is, but right now it's off. So you guys know how these power plants go. They don't run it the whole time. Hopefully it turns on while we're over here. That'd be nice. You need to reach out to the bow fishermen down on the Potomac. They shoot carp all the time. Doubt they eat them. Yes, Jared, oh, you're right. That is a great idea. I will reach out to the bow fishermen that be, because they kill the carp just because they're invasive species. There's another one upstream. Yeah, there's another one further upstream. I haven't even ventured up that far. I've only been here twice, both times with Fishing Magician. We were fishing this exact spot, and he caught like 6 or 7 carp that day. And then another time we came over here with Baltimore Angler, and we went across, and we were fishing right next to the warm water discharge. And we got skunked that day. We didn't catch anything. $40 the other day, Sunfish King, man. I wish you lived close to me so I can get some of that bait. You know, bluegill season is about to be back in effect, man. Throw some bluegills on the hook. Tiger's in the house. What's going on, man? Appreciate you guys coming in. We got 40 wonderful people in the house this morning. Rise and shine. I'm up before the bacon and eggs. Normally, you know, I'm in the house cooking some breakfast this morning. But, you know, today we're out here trying to get on some fish. 8 Mile movie. 8 Mile. 8 Mile was a good movie, man. Eminem, he played himself good in that movie. I like that movie. Come on, we need to hear one of these reels just scream. Man, I don't know what's up with this rod. This rod keeps doubling over. I don't know if it's the wind blowing the line like that. Well, not doubling over, but it's moving. It hasn't done nothing though. Nah, there's nothing on it. That's just the wind blowing my line. Could be a small cat. Yes, there are a bunch of channels and bullhead catfish that are in this water too as well. So you guys will probably see some cats too being caught. Does your 2.5 millimeter jack have 2 or 3 rings? On my case, 3 rings and does not work. Okay, so I have 2 of them. This one right here has 3 rings. And then I have another one. Maybe I should try the other one. See, I should have tested this out before. But I tested it out and it was working. But I didn't see like if the audio, I didn't give it like a long test. So I have one that has 3 chunky, and then I have another one that has 2. This one right here has a 2. This one is, they say it's for a DSLR camera. And this one is supposed to be for the smartphone. That's what it says on here. So why don't I do this? Why don't I test it out? Let's see. We'll test it out right here, right now, and then we'll see if it works or not. Give me a second, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna get caught up on the comments in a second. Just let me test this out. All right, guys, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys, I don't know if my audio is working or not. It may have went out. Freeze it. Is the audio working, guys? Or did the audio just go out? It's working? Okay, cool. All right, so I guess that was it then. Oh, wait. Yeah. That was it. That was the problem. Thank you, Chunky. Appreciate that. Loud and clear. No doubt, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. We solved the problems on the fly, man. Elstein's the man. That's why he's a professional. He's been doing this for a long time. So I definitely look up to him, and I definitely, any advice that he gives me or anything like that, I definitely take heed to, and much respect to him. I appreciate that, man. Oh man, he's the one who got me hooked on these Whisker Seeker rods. So I had to bring the Whisker Seeker out because I haven't been able to use it and fish with it in a while. I know it's kind of overkill for carp fishing, but I just love it. So I just had to bring the Whisker Seeker out. Had to bring it out so we can have some fun fighting on the Whisker Seeker rod too as well. Start singing and we'll let you. So what was oh man, Fisher Magician, you were singing something yesterday. I forgot what it was, man. Some song you were singing yesterday. Yeah, I'm not much of a singer. I know you guys be wanting to hear me rap, but I'm like, man, I don't freestyle. I make songs, man. I'll make a song for you guys though. I promise you that. I will make a song for you guys. I will post it up on the YouTube channel. We'll definitely do that. Oh man, yeah, that's what it was. Can't breathe with no air. Yo, Fisher Magician, I was like, yo, that's a classic. What you know about that song, man? You were like, what, like 11 years old when that song came out? And that song isn't even that old. You still hear the wind? You're still gonna hear the wind, but it's gonna cut down on the wind. That's pretty much what it does. It's not gonna minimize the wind completely, but I think it'll cut down a little bit, at least by like 50%. Cause right now it's just a strong gust of wind. It's not like super windy, but a strong gust of wind will come through, and then that's when you have it. Never use orange Kool-Aid chicken breast, but today you will. DMV, oh yeah, I can't wait to watch your live stream. I'll probably be finishing up like right when your live stream goes, cause after that I gotta shoot home, and we'll be live at 6 o'clock. Me, Brandon, the Baltimore Angler, and Fishing Magician. We formed like a group, the Triple City Anglers, and we'll be live doing a talk show today. And we'll have our first guest. DC Metro Angler will be on today at 6 p.m. DC Metro Angler, he's been on the DC fishing scene for a very, very, very long time. Man, it's a very popular guy, catches a whole lot of species in DC. This guy kills it, so he's definitely going to be great to have on the show. And we'll be reaching out to people, and we're going to make people part of the show. Definitely want to have Chunky Cats come on, Mr. Elstein. So I think that's probably be our next guest. We'll reach out to him and we'll get a time together so that way he could come on and give us some tips, pointers, tell us about himself, you know. Yes, the Catfish Squad, DV. That's exactly what we were going for. We want to be the Guggen Squad and the catfish community, you know, in the catfish realm. You know, 3 of us, we've been fishing together for, you know, about a year and a half. We have great times together. We have, you know, fun. We love it. And we just wanted to put something together for you guys to be able to see us when we're not at the bank, when we're not fishing. That way we can come together. I know there's a bunch of talk shows, a bunch of catfish shows that are going on. So we just figure, you know, we be part of it as well. And we're not only going to talk about catfish, because we do a lot of fishing. We do catfishing. That's one of our main sources. But like snakehead fishing is going to be coming up very soon. So we're definitely going to be talking about that. Yes, Eric, the beanies, man, those are fire. Right now I have on Catfish and Crappies beanie. Shout out to Mark, man. I don't know where my beanie was. I lost it in the house, or I think it's in my wife's truck. I don't know. So I just grabbed the Catfish and Crappie beanie. These are very nice too, very stylish. Your hoodie, you should be getting it soon, because I do 2-day. I always do the priority, like 1 or 2 day shipping, whichever one it gives me. If it's somewhere close, it's 1 day. If it's a little bit further, it's 2 day shipping. But it's shipped through the post office, so you know how their 2 day shipping is. Their 2 day shipping sometimes turns into 4 day shipping or 5 day shipping. You get wind here and there, yeah. I try to eliminate as much as possible for you guys, but that's Mother Nature for you. When y'all do snakehead talk, you should invite, yes, Cambo Trout. I know for a fact he will be down. Yes, Jared, we definitely will reach out to Cambo Trout and have him on. He's definitely one of the top guys in the snakehead community. So we could definitely pick his brain and get some knowledge and, you know, find out more about him. But yes, that's a very good person to have on the show. Snakeheads on your list? Yes, I've only caught 1 last year. I missed about 5 or 6, and you have to go back. I posted a video on my channel. It's like 4 or 5 months ago, but you'll see in the thumbnail me holding up a snakehead. It was just kind of like the video that I put out with me, Brandon, and Mark. We went kayak fishing in the fall. I just posted the video last week. It's been in my vault. I have videos that I just keep on tucking that I don't post up sometimes. Just waiting for the right moment, or waiting till I run out of material and then I'll post it up. But yeah, I missed like 5 bass in that video, man. Those top water bites are hard to get. 2 old vets is in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Yes, so Creole is live too. He's doing a multi-species fishing. I wouldn't say challenge, but he's just switching it up too today too. So definitely you can go back and forth and check out Creole. I know he's live. I don't know if he's using shrimp, I believe, as bait. He is using shrimp. Snakehead fishing easy? I wouldn't say that. I don't think any fishing is easy per se. Just because you can always get skunked. You can go to the right places and you can use the right baits, and you can still have a bad day of fishing. And also, like me using top water baits for snakeheads, I miss a lot. They tear them up though. They love top water, but I just have to get smaller frogs. Mark got some smaller frogs, so I'm gonna order me some too to get ready for snakehead season. Cause they have smaller mouths than bass, and they short strike. Like they see this is the frog lure, and they don't engulf it. They'll like just they'll nip at the tail. They'll nip at the tail and they'll miss the hooks. Yeah, no doubt, Oves. Yeah, I know. It's Saturday, busy day. Live long and prosper all. Yes, sir. You do the same as well. I hear doves cooing there. Spring is trying to break in. Yeah, spring is coming in right around the corner. Man, we got like a stretch of like 60, 70-degree weather days next week, like 3-4 days. So that's why I'm out here fishing today, to get bait for next week. So if we don't get any, I'll just go hit up the market that morning or the day before and get me some bait. Get me some fresh bait. But yeah, snakeheads, you can catch them multiple different ways. You know, snakehead fishing, you can catch them using live bait, live minnows. Those work really good. Or you could throw lures. You could throw bass lures and they'll tear them up. You know, you can throw your minnow lures. You can throw your spinning baits. Free lay it? Michael Murillo. Yes, they will free lay it. They will cut the bait up, but I like just getting it whole. They always look at me weird too when I'm like, yeah, I want this. Just wait for me, bag it up. Don't do nothing to it. They're like, what? Especially when I go in there for the eel. It's about to be eel season. Chunky knows eel season's coming up, and they look at me weird too. They're like, they want to go chop the head off and kill it. I'm like, no, don't kill it. Don't kill it. I'm taking it with me. And then when I go ring it up, I'll put the eel on the register, and then like you know, the cashiers, they go to pick the bag up and then they drop it because the eel's still alive. And then they're like, ew, what is, you know, it's funny, it's hilarious watching that. But yeah, the Asian markets, those of you that don't know, that's where I got my that's where I get my bait from. That's where I paid $60 for 2 infamous carp one day. Oh man, I was going out in the morning and I didn't have time to like drive around. I was meeting somebody to go out on their boat. So I went to one spot, they didn't have it. I went to another spot and they had live carp. Live carp you're gonna pay like twice as much for as dead carp. And I was like, man, let's just get it so that we can get out on the water. And that's when I bought 2 carp, and they weren't even that big. They were probably like 8 pounds each, 9 pounds each for $60. It was ridiculous. Never again. Woo! That wind is blowing. That was a strong gust of wind right there, guys. That was a strong one. I almost blew the phone over again. I got my infamous tee out today. Yes, hooks and hammocks, carp. We need a carp bite, guys. We need a carp bite. We need a carp bite. Man, you need to learn how to fillet the carp. I mean, they're pretty much just like any other fish, but when I just cut it in sections. I just go down the fish and cut it in sections. I don't fillet it all at once. I just cut me a nice long strip, and I just run like a 2-inch strip all the way down, and then just go across the whole fish like that, and then flip it over and do the other side. All right, so today we have corn on the hook. I use about 4 pieces of corn on the hook, 5 pieces of corn on the hook. And for bait, we have strawberry jello, panko, and corn. And I pour the corn, the juices, the corn water, you know, whatever the corn is soaking in, I'll pour that in here too, and I mix this all and then add some water to it as well. And I will show you guys how to put it on when I do rebait. They've only been sitting out there for like 40 minutes. I will probably, like, in another 20 minutes, well, actually I'm not gonna rebait yet. It'll probably be like an hour, because there's really no point right now. The water is still low. It's a low tide right now. Incoming tide is coming in. High tide is at 1 o'clock. So I would say, I think by about like 10 o'clock, 10:30, the bite should start to pick up, start to turn on. Yes, I do chum my area. I just go in here, I get a handful of corn, and I just throw it out there. I chum up the area to bring the carp in. And then, of course, I have the pack bait that goes around the weight. and then I cast that out there, and then that chums up right around my hook, right around my bait where it's sitting at. And I'm just using simple, so I actually have on these two right here, I have on weights that you use for bass fishing. They're called bullet weights, and I just slide those on, and then I tie on a swivel, and then I use a hook, like a 2-foot hook leader after the swivel, and then I pack the bait around those two. I use like two like a 1/4 ounce or 3/8 ounce weights, and I just pack the bait around those weights, and then I throw it out there. Very simple setup, very cheap. I don't use any of those fancy boil rig, you know, hair tie rig setups or anything like that for my carp fishing, because I don't carp fish a lot, so I don't want to worry about investing in, you know, that stuff. I just keep it very simple, and it works. It catches them. The size hooks I'm using are like number 1, I believe. Give me a second, I'll show you guys. They're just simple eagle claw. I think they're number 1 size hooks. If I can find them. Here they go. Yep, size 1 eagle claw hooks right there. That's it. No, not using a carp rig. Not using a carp rig. So I use bullet weights to a swivel, and then that to my leader, and that to the hook. And then on the whisker seeker, I have on a 3-way swivel, and I have on a 2-ounce lead weight clamped, and then I pack the bait around that one, and then I just have like a 2-foot leader with the eagle claw size 1 hook on there. So I just, basically what I did was I just used tackle that I already had for bass fishing, and I just used that to rig up for carp fishing. So that way you don't have to, you know, go spend a bunch of money buying the European carp stuff, because that stuff gets pretty expensive. No, Michael Murillo, I'm not putting the hook back into the bait. I just throw it out there. I throw it out there. I know people do that. I know people do that, but if my bait doesn't dissolve fast enough and the hook is buried in there, they're not gonna be able to get it. So that, me personally, I don't. And I'm not no expert carp fisherman. Like I don't carp fish a lot, but I've had luck when using this stuff. It does work, and I do catch carp on it. I only went carp fishing like 3 times last year, and I caught carp each time that I did it. So it works as long as the carp are there. Right now, I don't think the carp are in here right now, just because the water's so low. There is another spot that I like to go to, Fisher Magician. He's the one who put me onto that spot, but it's on the riverside, and I don't want to fish the river because the river is so blown out and there's so much debris, and the current is moving so fast that these light weights, they won't hold bottom at that spot very well. So I'm just gonna stake right here. Yes, bluegill will tear the corn up. Bluegill will tear the corn up. Turtles will tear the corn up. There are bullhead catfish in here. They'll tear the corn up. They love it. So there is bass in here too, but there's no point in me. I was like, I didn't even bring my bait casters. I left them at the house because I didn't want to get tempted to start tossing the bait caster around and then just turn into a bass fishing episode. I was like, no, I need carp, so I'm gonna stay disciplined. I'm gonna leave that stuff at home, and I'm not gonna do it. Because when I get to bass fishing, I'll walk all the way up and down this bank, go to the other side, walk all the way up and down everywhere, you know, trying to find them. Yeah, I'm at 4 Mile Run, Jighead. That's where I'm at right now. This is 4 Mile Run right here. But the water is down like 3 feet right now. And you know the 4 Mile Run is only like 6 feet deep. So it's like 2 feet. It's like 2 feet there right now, 2.5 feet. I'm just hoping as the tide comes in, that water pushes up. Should have paid attention to the tide this morning. I don't always do that. Sometimes I just get out to the spot and then I'm like, oh man, it's low tide. There was a guy here earlier, he was bass fishing under the bridge, and he was like, he's coming back later when the water comes back in. Because when you're bass fishing and such, you're walking right up onto the bank and the fish are looking right at you, casting right out there. They're not gonna hit. Catfish and Poppy, good morning, man. What's going on? I made my infamous tea today. I haven't had this on in a while. Got my tea mixture up in here. Black tea and honey ginger tea. That's what this is. It's a mixture of that. I boiled me up a pot. I knew it was gonna be a little chilly this morning. And we're using light tackle. So carp, they're very skittish. So I use the thinnest line as possible. All 3 leaders are 6 pound test. 6 pound test. This one right here, this whole rod is 6 pound, that everything. This one right here is it's a Berkeley, it's like a Berkeley HD spinning rod with a Fluger Presidential. And then that one right there, that's my Jasmine's rod. That's a purple rod. That one's an ugly stick setup. And that has like, that came spooled already. I think it's like 10 or 12 pound test. And then on the Whisker Seeker rod, we have a okuma Avenger, 50 pound braid, but going to a 6 pound leader. So the fight's gonna be fun. If we hook into something, it's gonna take us a little bit. And it could take us into some snags too, because it's very snaggy out here. So we're gonna have some fun trying to land the fish today. Yes, I love the Presidentials. I love the Fluger Presidentials. And they're a very affordable price for the rod. For the reel, it's like $50, $50 to $55. Very affordable, and it's very good quality. I love them. All right, Jared, no doubt. You go spend time with that family. Appreciate you coming in. No hard stuff. No, I did not spike the tea. Oh, and I want to show you guys something. So, I know this net is overkill, guys. This net right here is overkill, but my net finally came in, and my other net, my smaller net, is on the boat. And I wasn't going to drive 30 minutes out my way, basically 15 minutes, and then have to drive back 15 minutes to get that net this morning. So I just came with my new net that finally came in, and I will put the link in the description later on for you guys if you guys want to get this net. I am in no shape affiliated with this company or this brand, but it's just a great net. I finally got a net that's deep enough, big enough. Man, look at this thing, is massive right here. This thing is massive. The net is very deep, and the handle is very long, and it's a telescopic. So this is already goes out about 5 feet, and then it has a telescopic pole, and then it can slide out. And there you go. You got like another. Now it's a 10-foot pole right here. Ranger net right here. This is a Ranger net. I got it at the Sportsman Warehouse store, I believe was the name of it. I was looking a while for a net. I was looking for a long time trying to find a good net. And I found this one. And the price, $55 shipped to your door. You can't beat that. $55 shipped to your door for this thing. And it's beefed up. It has nice clamps, metal all around. This thing is sturdy, so can't wait to slime this up on the boat. Heavy duty. Go big or go home. Do they have I don't even know how to pronounce that. A giant goldfish. Yeah, that would be dope. I would use that as bait too. I'll use a goldfish as bait. Yeah, that net is heavy duty. I've been looking for a net for a long time. I've been spending a lot of money on rods and reels lately, so I didn't want to have to spend like, you know, $150, $160. I know like a majority of the rod companies make a net too, but those nets are like 160, 170 bucks. So I was just trying to find one. I even bought a net that was like $80, a trophy net, a trophy fray bill landing net, and I didn't like it, so I gave it away. It just wasn't deep enough for me. Yeah, our tackle shopping is very limited. We have Walmart and we have Dick's Sporting Goods up here. That's it. That is it. So I do majority of my shopping online. Yeah, no doubt, Wild Turkey. It's a great net, man. Great net, and I'll show you the company right here that makes the net. Out of Detroit, Michigan, Ranger nets right here, made in Detroit, and you can't beat it. Now, so I can't wait to slime something up with this one. But yeah, we only have Dick's Sporting Goods, which, you know, they don't carry much, in Walmart. We do have a Bass Pro Shop, but it's like a 50-minute drive from me. So I do go out there occasionally. But my favorite shop to go to is when I'm going up to the Chesapeake Bay. I go to a spot called Anglers right before the Bay Bridge on the right-hand side. And I love that shop. They have everything you need in there. Got you a Catfish Pro combo. Yo, those were very good deals. I think they were like $100. Those Catfish Pro combos, man. So I definitely want to see how those work out. Try Marines in Alexandria by the park under the Woodrow Wilson Bridge. Okay. Yeah, I know. I drove past that spot. Those catfish are stacked up in there. When I was on the boat last week it was, they were stacked up. I marked a bunch of catfish. When I was headed home, on the way back, I marked a bunch of catfish. Shoo. Yeah, man, I just got my stuff just came in too. My rods finally came in from Tangle with Catfish. So you're gonna see my boat's gonna be chunkified. I got 4 high-vis lights, rods that glow in the dark. That will not glow in the dark, but they glow under black light. And I ordered the black light. The black lights will be here tomorrow. So I will be installing those on the boat this, I'll probably install them Sunday or Monday, depending on what time they come in tomorrow. If they come in tomorrow early enough, I will install those. And I got the base to my stern light that came in too. So we'll be able to do some nighttime fishing next week on the boat. I can't wait. Yeah, it's overrated and overpriced. Yeah, Anglers has minnow. Oh, they have minnows too over there? Is that what you're saying? The Marines? Okay. I'll have to check that out. I've never been there. So I don't come to Virginia to fish much. Don't come to Virginia to fish much. I didn't even have a fishing license yet this year because I haven't fished in Virginia yet. So I just bought it today. $71, man, I had to pay. But it's good for the whole year though. That's cool. Maryland is $45 for a title and non-title. Virginia is $71. Virginia is hustling, man. But I knew I was gonna need it because I was gonna be doing a lot of fishing in Virginia. So I was like, yeah, let me get this. Don't, especially with Chunky getting pulled up on by the police all the time. I did not, and I'm fishing at a park. I did not want to be up here and not have my fishing license. But we're legit. I bought it before I even casted the rods out. I was getting set up. I put everything here. I was like, before I even put the rods out, I'm gonna go on my phone and get my fishing license. Got to be legit, guys. And that's the part that's like, it's the gift and the curse of living in the DMV. I have to have 3 different fishing licenses. I have to have Maryland fishing license, a DC fishing license, and a Virginia fishing license every year just so I can go fishing. Every year. So you end up spending like $150 on fishing licenses every year. It's a nuisance, but it's part of the game. When you're fishing the Potomac River, you don't need a Virginia fishing license. When you're fishing the Potomac River and you're on the Virginia side, as long as you're casting into the Potomac, it's a tidal water and your Maryland fishing license is still valid. But right now I'm not fishing the Potomac River. I'm fishing a different part. So definitely had to get the fishing license. We need some rod action. All right, let's bring it. We're gonna reel in a rod. We've been live now for 56 minutes. So you guys can see what we're working with. So many lives, yeah, everybody goes live. There's a lot of lives to tune into. So this right here is the setup. I have these two bullet weights, and they just slide. They're free to slide and roam around. And then we got corn right here on the hook, a number 1 size. Then all we do, very simple and easy, we just go up in here and we get ourselves some pack bait. Get ourselves a nice chunk, and I brung more panko and stuff so I can make more if I need to. And I'm trying to get you guys to be able to see this. And then we just take it and then we just pack it around the weight, and we want to hide the weight inside the bait, and then we just squeeze it real good. Now you want the texture to be like, you want it to be firm. You don't want it to be soggy and wet because it's not gonna stay together. And then we just squeeze that around there, and then that's it. That's your pack bait. And it works. It may not work today. The fish may not be here today, but it definitely works. This one was actually still on until I reeled it in, then it just came off. Who all's live, Big Mike? Always have a backup plan. But I ain't got no backup plan today. This is it. This is what we're here to do, catch some carp. I didn't even bring my catfish rods. Backup plan would be just go to DC and catch some catfish. I'm still setting all the rods and rigs up, man. I got like 4 new rods to hook up. Slime Cats end up sending me 2 right-hand retrieve reels. I opened those up on my last live stream live. I had bought some Slime Cat reels to match the Joker rods. But they sent me 2 the very next day. I emailed them at like, after I ended the live stream at like 12:30 at night. Like 7:30 that next morning, they emailed me. They said sorry for the mistake, and they already shipped out 2 left-handed that same morning. So good customer service on their part. And this one is just a little bit different setup. This is what I use for catfishing. This setup that I have on right now. But I just have the 3-way swivel, and I clip my weight right here. I just clip it, and so it doesn't move. What I used to do when I first started doing this setup, the 3-way swivel setup, I used to tie a line and then like a foot line. That way my bait could stay off the ground higher in the water column. But the problem that I was having was the 2 lines, they would get tangled up and they would get wrapped around each other all the time. Majority of the time was probably when I was reeling in. But I just didn't like that, so I just went to this setup right here and didn't have to worry about untangling every single time that I reeled in. So, and that worked for me. And I've been doing that now for like a year and something. And I don't use any floats. I will be using floats this year though. I got a bunch of slip floats and demon dragons coming. Lou's tackle, he's sending me a bunch of demon dragons and such. So I will be getting into more of the float fishing this year, but you don't need it. I will tell you that you do not need it. I've caught plenty of catfish, big catfish, small catfish, all size catfish with no float at all on my hook. That 62 pounder I caught, and 52 pounder. No, the 52 did have a float on. I'm sorry, the 52 did, but that 62 didn't. So it's just kind of, when it comes to rigs, it's kind of like what's your personal preference, what you're comfortable with. We chumming this water up. Nice big old pieces. All right, we are back. What's going on, Vito Fishing? Appreciate you coming in, Vito Fish. Not to mention my fishing license that I have to renew every year. Yeah, them fishing licenses are a pain. $10 for your fishing license, and DC is cheap. DC fishing licenses are only $13 for non-residents, $12 for residents, so it doesn't even make a difference really. DC has the cheapest fishing license that I know of. That is super cheap. Maryland is $25 for non-title and $19 for title, so it's like $44 for residents. Virginia is $71 for non-residents for title and non-title waters. I'm not sure what it is for residents. It's probably like 60 or something like that. At first they was trying to give me some anglers package, and then I clicked on it. It was like $21 or something. I was like, oh, this is a good deal. But then I looked at it, it was only for 5 days. I was like, I don't want no 5-day fishing pass. I need it for the whole year. You'll be going for trout at the end of the month. I've never caught a trout. I've never caught a trout before. That's the perks of turning 66 years old. I used to be 65, but DNR changed it. Oh, no doubt, Larry, man. Once you get that age, that should just grandfather you in and just let you get it for free at that point. Like, come on, man. Like, I wish, like, especially the DMV, they should definitely offer a fishing license. If they offered a fishing license for a couple years, or like a 5-year deal or a lifetime deal, I would definitely jump on that. So you don't have to worry about it every year. Just, well, bam, whip the badge out. I'm good, man. I'm certified. We are good. I'm not ready to be 60. Yeah, I ain't ready to be 66 yet either. We got a lot of life to live, but we'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. But we got a lot of life to live. I'll be 33 in July. 33 years old in July, man. And bought a lifetime fish license. Then got married and moved to Georgia and bought a lifetime fish in both states and not purchased license. Dang, that's dope. That's dope that they have lifetime fishing. See, I wish all states would do that. Wild turkey, you're good. You don't have to worry about either of them. Because even if I do end up moving out of the DMV, I would still always come back because my family and friends and all such are here. So, bought a 10-year license. Man, I'm jealous. Nah. Burton Rogers is in the house. What's going on, brother? Man, Burton, he pulled up on me and Mark when we were fishing on the base. Oh, man, he was a good guy, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Burton Rogers. And Bert, I sent your package yesterday, so you should get it. If you don't get it today, you should get it Monday, because you're not far from me, so you should be getting it today or Monday. I dropped it off at like 5 o'clock, well, 4:30. so it should have went out with last night's packages. And I appreciate the support, man. I appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel. I appreciate everyone that's been buying the merchandise. All that stuff just goes right back into the channel and right back into merchandise and to getting new designs up and getting some new merchandise coming for the spring, summertime. So I appreciate you guys supporting. The link is in the description, haslifefishing.com. You can go on there and you can make your purchase. I believe the link is expired, but you can try it, CatCon. I'm not sure what day, if I put Friday or Saturday for that code to expire. But if you use CatCon, CATCON, you get 15% off of your order. I'm not sure if it works or not. Somebody would have to check. I don't remember exactly what date I put in there. Yep, got the Has gear for me and Mama. Yes, you did, Bert. My nephew is 33 now. What up, Has? Looks cold out there. Yes, Brew Tank. It's pretty chilly day out. But the sun is out though, so it's not too bad. Like, I can tolerate it. The sun is out, so I can tolerate it. We are good to go. Chopper bite, chopper bite. You don't get many choppers flying around over on this side. We're south of DC. Those choppers normally fly DC and north, up into Maryland. And also, I just added channel memberships too last week. So you can join the membership crew. We got the Has fam, we got the Has VIP, and then we got the Sweet Doggy crew. They come with different perks. I got emojis, custom emojis. You get discounts, and I think the last package, the premium package, the Sweet Doggy crew, you get a free merchandise item. You either get a hat, beanie, or a dry fish shirt. The grandkids is older than you, Mark. Yeah, Mark's a youngster, man. That's my little brother right there. My little brother from another mother right there. I was getting on him yesterday because he was having he didn't bring enough weights with him, so he ran out of weights, and then he went from 3 rods down to 2 rods and then down to 1 rod. But he was still killing them though, man. He caught like 14 fish yesterday. Man, he was killing it. And then his lights went out, and then he was down to 1 light, he was down to 1 rod, 1 weight, 1 hook, 1 light. But he was still crushing it though, man. Shout out to Mark. Did you go home and make that pizza last night, Mark? Yeah, 1 rod, bro. 1 rod. But you caught that monster on the blue cat. Blue cat. If Chris jumps in, sorry, Chris, there's no blue cats for the carp fishing today. We'd have no blue cats for the carp fishing. Hey, Mark, I'm the only one out here today, too. There was one guy out here earlier, but he left as I was coming in. I'm the only person out here. That's rare at 4 mile runs, so maybe the other anglers know something that I don't know, and the fish are just not hitting in here. That's why nobody's here. I haven't fished this spot in a year. It's been a while since I've been here. It was good, no doubt, man. Got that, yeah. I had pizza last night, but it was just some store-bought frozen pizzas. Because on Fridays, we don't do we're cooking all day for people, so we always go get like a breakfast platter in the morning, all the kids, and you know, we eat that and then have something for lunch and then something for dinner. We don't cook nothing because we fried up like 40 pounds of fish yesterday. And shrimp. Like 40 pounds of fish. Oh, that wind is bad. I'm trying to block it for you guys. Yeah, people scared of the wind. They definitely scared of the wind. The wind brings good bites though. Oh, Central Valley is the one who doesn't like the pizza. Do not put the pizza in the trash. Get in my belly. Put the pizza in my belly, man. I love pizza. Pizza is so good. I could eat pizza like 3 days a week, honestly, man, because I would get it from 3 different places, and they would all taste totally different, 3 different toppings on it. So good. You could put like whatever, like Mark was saying, man, you could put whatever you want on it, man. Whatever you want. I've had shrimp on my pizza before. That was fire. You know, over at Ann Pizza, you could put a whole bunch of different toppings on. Shrimp on pizza goes. I'm still kind of out on the pineapple. I've had it before, but it's not like my cup of tea with the pineapple pizza. Not big into the pineapples on the pizza. But I love a supreme pizza though. Put all the toppings on it, except for hold the olives and hold the mushrooms. I don't want no parts of that. But everything else, bring it. Hold the black olives. Blackfish, don't have a restaurant, but Gypsy Habanero, that's my wife, me and my wife's business. She's the chef. She does all the cooking. It's Afro Caribbean cuisine, and we don't have a restaurant yet. We will be getting a food truck. We're looking to get, I got a guy I got to talk to, and then we got to see and price it out and see how much it's going to be. But we're looking to get a food truck by the end of this year. Right now we just sell plates out of our house. We do pre-orders all during the week, and then they come pick them up on Fridays. Fridays people come pick them up. So it works out great for us. We're probably going to move it to 2 days now because we've been doing it now for 2 months, and we've been getting a lot of good feedback, a lot of good reviews. We get our weekly customers that keep coming back, and new customers coming. So we'll probably be going over to like 2 days a week. I'm working on her website now. You will be able to order sauces nationwide. We have pepper sauces. We're gonna have jerk sauces, curry sauces, all that stuff that you can use to cook with and use. So we'll have sauces for sale. That way everybody will get to taste the flavors. I love Mexican food. I love Mexican food, Indian food, Italian food, of course African and Caribbean foods. Those are like my top 2. But man, you can't go wrong with some Mexican. Chinese food, fire, man. What's going on, Minda Harris? Yes, man, gotta make things happen. Gotta make things happen. I ended my 7-year career last year in December. And I just went full force into just branding ourselves and doing our own stuff and making our money that way. I don't have a 9-to-5 anymore. I gave that up. I gave up the 9-to-5 in December, resigned, I guess you could say. But I call it retired. I retired from that life, man. I retired from the 9-to-5 life. We ain't doing that no more. Never ate Indian food, been wanting to try. Oh yeah, Central Valley, you have to try that. Have to try Indian food. It's good. They cook with a lot of same spices as you would get in Caribbean foods, but just without the heat. Like a lot of Indian foods, it's not spicy. You could get it spicy, but majority of it they cook with a lot of different spices. That's why I love cooking with these foods. Like when you see us make a dish at home, we got like 30 different spices and seasonings and stuff all out on the counter, and we cook it from scratch. I mean, the majority of the time, and we don't follow recipes. It's just, you know, stuff that's in our head, stuff that we learn. She has a cookbook of like 40 different cookbooks. Been, you know, working, you know, following those recipes for a long time, and she's been in the restaurant industry for like 10 years, 11 years. Money, 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 money. We need a bite, man. We need a bite. 9-to-5 takes the edge off. Oh, I mean, I still work. I gotta I got my hustles, so I'm busier than a 9 to 5. My schedule goes from the time I wake up to the time I go to sleep. It's busy, man. Busy. When I went into decided to go in business for myself, my hustle and my responsibilities, they just amplified even more. So we stay busy. I stay busy. I also, me and my uncle, we have a business together and we do home improvement. And we got a project that we're starting Monday. So I'm gonna be very busy. We got back-to-back projects for the next month we got lined up. So we're gonna be very, very busy. But I don't work on the weekends. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday is Gypsy Habanero, wifey's business, and Saturday and Sunday, that's my time to go fishing. My kids love pizza. Yeah, my kids love it. They love it. But it's not their number one food. They love tacos, man. You tell them tacos, they're going nuts. They're definitely going nuts, man. If you don't catch there, you could try that other spot we killed them at the summertime. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Fishing Magician. If we don't, 10:23. If by 11:30 the bite doesn't turn on, I will change locations and go to a spot that me and Mark fished. I'm just not sure how the service is. I know when I was there last time, when I had Sprint, the service was terrible, but I have Verizon now, so I may be able to go live from there. I'm not sure. I know the service was bad though. It was bad at that spot. So hopefully with Verizon we have service over there. Yes, Bert, we're over in Virginia right now. I'm actually fishing the 4 Mile Run, the famous, infamous 4 Mile Run. But the water's so low right now. The water's coming up now because it's incoming tide now. So I'm hoping as the water comes up that it will entice the bite. But I also don't know. It may be too soon for the carp to start hitting. Water temps may be too cold. She had good service there? Okay. Your wife has Verizon, Mark? What are you doing? You need to leave your company and go with your wife. These new millennials, man. Why aren't you guys on the same plan and saving money? Get rid of that T-Mobile service, that crappy T-Mobile service. Bert, we got pack bait. We have pack bait and corn on the hook. This is strawberry jello breadcrumbs. And then we have corn on the hook. She's still on her family plan. My parents threw me to I gotcha. Yeah, y'all are youngsters. Y'all still on y'all family plans, yo, with y'all parents. I miss those days. I remember those days, yo. Okay, all right. Pay off that car and then, switch over. Surprisingly, my phone bill is cheaper on Verizon than it was on Sprint. On Sprint, I was paying $250 a month. On Verizon, I'm paying $160 a month. Crazy, right? And I got way better service. T maybe is what it says. Yeah, somebody said T-Mobile and the T stands for terrible mobile. Oh man, unless you're married, then your job becomes the honey-do list. Yeah. One thing about getting old is you don't have to get up early for work, don't have to listen to the boss BS, and you can go fishing anytime you want. Yeah, no doubt, Larry. That's the way I am now. I can go fishing anytime I want because I just make my own schedule. Nah, man, I'm sorry. Like, this week coming up, I got a project starting. on Monday. So I got Monday and Tuesday I'm gonna be working. We got a deck we have to rebuild. So one project we have a deck we have to rebuild, and then after that we have stairs that we have to build for a deck. And need a hand railing built for the deck, and then need stairs built for the bottom deck. And then we're gonna pressure wash and do all that stuff to the deck too. But I'm like, look, I'll do Monday and Tuesday. Then my uncle, he's gonna take over Wednesday, and then we work together on the jobs though. But he's just gonna have to be by himself on Wednesday. Cause I told him, man, I was like, I'm gonna be super busy. We're gonna rock it out though. The goal is to be like where Elstein's at in his career, where he has people up under him. Right now, me and him are doing all the legwork, but we're gonna grow the company and then get people under us to do the work. So that way I can just sit back and fish. I want to get on my parents' plan, go half on the house. Yeah, I miss being on the parents' plan, but they got T-Mobile. Verizon sucks. Skins and scales. I love my Verizon. I love it. Dude, Verizon has tried to get me to change my plan for years. I started with Verizon when they became a company. I paid $229 for 2 people and 3 hotspots. I have 2 phones and an iPad, and I pay $160 a month. It was $180 a month, but then you get $20 off if you do the automatic payments. So I was like, heck yeah, I'm doing the automatic payments. Give me $20 off for that? So that was a sweet deal. And the good thing is I can leave them at any time because I'm not under contract. I paid my phones off at Sprint, and then I brought them with me. And they wanted me to, you want to trade your phones in, sir, and get the new app? No, I don't want another monthly bill. Forget that. All right, no doubt, Tiger. Keon texted, yeah, I don't blame you. Got to get out there. It's better to be out there fishing than watching somebody else fish. And we ain't catching nothing right now. We just in here live streaming, having fun with you guys, man. We haven't had a bump. We haven't had a nibble. We haven't had carp or catfish. I'm about to throw some corn out here. Shoot, I'm poor. I got a Boost 35 a month plan. Man, I'm poor too. Don't let it fool you. I'm poor too. But I just needed good service so we could do the live stream. Throw some corn out there, chum that water up. Nah, nothing yet, Charles. Nothing yet. I came here at the wrong time, at low tide. And this is it's only like 4 or 5 feet deep here. During low tide, man, it gets like 2 feet deep. We haven't caught anything yet, but if the bite doesn't pick up, we're gonna go to another spot and see if we can't catch them. What's going on, Green Machine Outdoors, man? Appreciate you coming in. I'm poor. That's how you get you. Yeah, I know, Cat. I wasn't messing with them. I said, nah, man, I'm keeping my phones. Why would I give you guys a $1,100 phone and you guys only gonna give me a $450 credit? What sense does that make? No, I'm gonna keep my $1,100 phone. Just because I paid it off and it's a year old now, man, no. You ain't gonna give me $450 and then turn around and then go sell the phone for $900. Yeah, right. Y'all not about to get me. Eric Burnside, thanks, man. Appreciate you. What, everybody give up on Wheaties for carp? I never used Wheaties. I don't carp fish much, but when I do carp fish, this is what I use and this is what works for me. So this is when I went to North Carolina, I was fishing with a guy. I was actually I was just traveling around lake to lake to lake, hopping as I was headed back up to Maryland, and I was bass fishing and I had no luck. I got skunked. I only caught one catfish, and I was pulling the kayak back up on the shore, and I was about to just call it a day and just head back home. But there was a guy carp fishing there, and I got to talking with him, and he was like, you want to carp fish? I was like, sure. So I just switched over my rods to the tackle that I'm using right now. That's all I did. I tied these on, and he had carp bait. He had pack bait. I was using that, and it worked. I caught 2 carp that day. First time I caught carp, 2 carp. And then I went out with Fish and Magician last year. Well, this was last year too as well, but it was in the end of summer. And I caught like 3 carp that day and a bunch of catfish, and I caught some striper too. It was a multi-species day. We caught a bunch of fish using pack bait. But I also know, like, it's a different time of year. It's not warm, it's cold. The carp might want something else, I don't know. Strawberry, anything hasn't been working for catfish, so I don't know. Are those seed pods on the tree behind you? Show us what. Okay. You want to see the tree. You guys want to see the mother nature. Let's give you guys a walk around. Those of you guys just coming in. I'm not sure what this plant is, but that's what it is. Yeah, I have sweet corn. That's what I put on the hook, Charles. So pack bait just goes around the weight, and then I got sweet corn right here, and that goes on the hook, and that's it. I put about 4 or 5 pieces on. I just threw a bunch of corn out here right now, you can actually see the corn in the water. It's super shallow right now. It's about 2 feet deep, 1.5 feet deep, all the way across. Really, it just stays like that, 2 feet deep the whole way across. It doesn't get deep at all. And the power plant is right here, right across from me. That's the power plant right here. And that's it. Yeah, yeah, I know they have hair rigs. I didn't want to invest in carp equipment, carp gear. So I just kept it very simple, very sweet. Try to just, because all I do is catch carp for bait. And it works good for me. So that's why I'm not going to invest in something that I'm not going to take serious or go fishing often for carp, because I'm just doing this right now. Then what is that out there? Shad. The shad run's going to be coming very soon, so I'm going to be throwing the cast net for the shad. Try weedy cereal and vanilla extract for carp. Okay. I fell for the new phone and I paid $37. Yes, cat, man, they always get you. They always get you like that. There is a local fisherman that uses clean catfish smothered in garlic cut bait to catch catfish. Yeah, catfish catch catfish. DMV uses it. He'll cut catfish up and use them as cut bait to catch catfish. You can see how there's corn all through here right now. I done chummed this up real good. And it's just sitting right there on the bottom. So once the carp do come through here, they will definitely be eating and tearing it up. The swamp, because it's filled with grass carp. And until I started watching everyone's channels, I never thought catfish bait. Oh man, they love it. They love carp. Carp is like a big, massive fish, but I guess catfish eat them when they're smaller. Because I was like, man, I don't know how they're eating these 10-pound, 15-pound carp. But yeah, I guess it's something that they eat when the carp are smaller, when they're first born. Yeah, so the Wheaties will just basically be like substitute the Wheaties for substitute the breadcrumbs for Wheaties. I think pretty much you just you need anything to hold it, to bind it together. Any type of carb, Wheaties, breadcrumbs. I just know breadcrumbs is very popular. If I get Wheaties, I'm end up eating that. I like Wheaties. Put some milk in there, we good to go. Carp like maggots too. I never touched a maggot. I don't know about putting a maggot on a hook. Oh man. But yeah, this is it, man. This is where we're fishing at. And it's treacherous right here. You got all these rocks all over the place. This is how the whole bank is, so you gotta be careful walking over here. We got lightning rod, Berkeley lightning rod. This rod was $40, and then I got the Fluger Presidential. This rod and reel combo, you can see I did a $100 challenge going into Dick's Sporting Goods and wanted to get a rod and reel for under $100, so that's the package that I came up with and got. And I absolutely love this thing right here. I love it. I catch so many. This is like my multi-species, multi-angler catch anything rod right here. I throw it and use that all the time. And then this right here is my wife's rod. They're custom Ugly Stick GX2. It's like 6 foot, I believe. And I've caught a bunch of carp using her rod right here. I caught a bunch of carp using her rod. That was like my lucky carp rod. And then we got the Whisker Seeker with an Avenger, okuma Avenger on. This is my catfish rod, but I just wanted to fish with it today, so I just brung it out here. Yo, TBA's in the house, man. What's going on? And I also heard night crawlers work good too, so we may start digging around for some night crawlers but I just think the fish aren't here, guys. I mean, honestly, because if the fish were here, they would have hit by now. But the water is coming up. That's good. The water is coming up. The water was down here at this tree line, so the water is coming up. It's getting higher, and that's a good thing, because it was super low tide when I got here. Let me move this rod. It's stuck right over here. Let me get that unstuck real quick. But we need some bait, guys. I need bait for this week. It's gonna be like 60, 70 degrees, and I'm gonna be out there slaying the catfish, man, and the boat. I can't wait. I got it set up. Well, it's almost set up. I got the lights set up. I still got 2 more set of lights that I have to put on the boat, which I will be doing this weekend. I will be doing tomorrow, so that way we can go out and do some nighttime fishing on the boat, man. Y'all gonna wait. Can't wait for you guys to see it. It's gonna be super dope, super slick. Cause you know I love my nighttime fishing, so I definitely want to be able to nighttime fish on the boat. What's going on? TBA is in the house. Brandon, the Baltimore Angler. Those of you that are just tuning in, we got 50 wonderful people in the house. We will be live on Brandon's channel tonight, Triple City Anglers. That's myself, that's Brandon, and that is Fishing Magician Mark 2.0. And we will be live doing our Triple City Anglers talk show tonight. And we will have our first guest, our first official guest on the show, DC Metro Angler. He will be on to do an interview. He's going to be out fishing from the bank himself today, so we'll be able to get an interview from the bank from DC Metro Angler. So man, I can't wait for that. Steve Douglas, the catfish dude, the godfather himself. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Today we're fishing for carp because we need bait for next week to go out fishing. So I'm just going to try to stock up on some carp today. Because we're going to be having 60, 70 degree weather, 80 degree. Well, it's going to be 60s and 70s next week. So had to come out here and get some bait for next week. I'm going to catch some, and then we're going to put it on ice. Well, that's the goal. That's the plan. So far, we haven't got any bites yet. We're using pack fish. I'm sorry. We're using pack bait, strawberry jello, panko, and corn to catch the carp. This right here, you just pack this around the weight above your hook, and then you just put corn on the hook. This chums up the water around your bait, and then you got the corn on the hook. And I also throw corn out in the water to chum up the area to get them to come. But when I got here at 9 o'clock when we started the live stream, it was low tide. The water is coming in now, so I'm hoping that will turn on the bite. We are fishing at the infamous 4 Mile Run right across from the power plant, and there's the discharge is right here. That warm water discharge is right here. That's where I'm fishing at. The power plant is off right now. The discharge, there is no water coming out of it, but I'm hoping the bite turns on. If it does not work, I have a backup plan. I have another spot that I can try on the Potomac Riverside, and it's about like a 10 to 15 minute drive. So I will pause the live stream and then I will head over there and see if we can't catch something. I'm hoping that we can get on something. Oh, Ricks, I would not throw the cast net here. It's only like 3 feet to 4 feet deep right here, and right at the bank where you can throw the cast net, it's only like 2 feet, and it's just boulders and it's rocks and such, and it would just get snagged up, and I would tear my cast net up before I even got to really try it. So I wouldn't throw the cast net here because it's so shallow and there's just rocks and boulders everywhere. Yeah, man. I said pack fish. We got pack fish on the hook. Oh, man. Good luck, man. Thanks, Steve Douglas. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you coming in, man. And thank you for making me a part of CatCon. I appreciate that. And I cannot wait until next year till we could do meet you in person and we can go out there and have a good time, man. I'm super excited and super blessed for that, man. Thank you again. I appreciate that. Morning, Randall Wade. What's going on, man? Appreciate you for coming in. Yellow Play-Doh, outfish sweet corn, the last carp trip. Yellow Play-Doh? What? I've never heard of that before. Yellow Play-Doh, man. That's the first time I've ever heard Play-Doh being used for anything other than some kids' fun. Oh, Play-Doh. Ah, that tea just warms me right up. Man, so people just... Dieter would love this bait right here. He got that strawberry jello. Strawberry jello. He'll probably throw some chicken in here too and try to catch some carp with it. But he said that strawberry chicken hasn't been working for him lately. Cut bait's been outperforming. Nothing yet, Jared, though. The water's coming in now. So we have incoming tide. The water's up now about a foot since we got here at 9 o'clock. So I'm hoping that as the water rises, that brings in the bigger fish and we catch something. Chip Smith, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Try soap, LOL. EPF has used it. Soap? Man, where do you guys come? Who comes up with this bait, man? Oh, man. Soap. You got, what's his name? Chris Flores. He used some onions and, what was it, WD-40 or something. Oh, man, we might have to do some crazy baits this year, man. We might have to try some stuff out. DMV is going live today at 2 o'clock, and he's going to be using some crazy baits. Strawberry jello, chicken gizzards, and cheese dogs, and all this stuff, man. He's going to be doing some fun experiment, so you guys don't want to miss that. Is that catfish and carp? This right here, the hat is catfish and crappie. Right now we have nothing of nothing. But yeah, that's what we're out here doing, man. We're following in Luke's footsteps, man, and trying to get on some carp bite today. But Luke uses the official, carp rigs, hair rigs, and all that stuff. Maybe somewhere down the line I may get into it, but I just know that this works, and it's gear that I use for bass fishing too as well. So it's just, I don't feel like investing in some bait that I won't use often. But we will keep a carp rod on the boat at all times. We will have a carp rod out there at all times on the boat, so that way we can try to stock up on carp throughout the whole year. There's so many places I know in like the springtime and summertime to catch carp. I know in the wintertime, I just think in warm water discharge, this water's a lot warmer. So that's why I chose to come here. But the tidal basin, great for carp fishing. And there's another spot just around the corner from here that I'll probably head to if we don't get a bite here in the next like hour. If the bite doesn't turn on, we're gonna head over there. Recipe? Huh? Siren bite. Dang, might as well throw some bratwurst in there too. I know, right? DMV sounds like a barbecue he's going fishing with. It sounds like something you would find at the barbecue. Watch Jeremy Wade on the River Monsters use soap. He used plain ivory soap on the hook. I guess because the scent, it works. Catfish, I guess, they'll eat anything, honestly. Something in the water with scent, they're going to come through and eat it up. I meant to say, is that catfish and carp yeah, it's catfish and carp's recipe. Strawberry jello, panko, corn. But I got the idea from a guy in North Carolina. He was fishing. I mean, I've used it before in the past. I'm not very good carp fisherman. Not at all. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't catch many carp, but I do know how to catch them. I've caught the last 3 times that I went out carp fishing, I have caught carp. But I haven't been carp fishing in a while. This is my first time carp fishing this year. If the fish hungry, they would eat whatever, especially carp. Weenies works. Yeah, if they're hungry, they're gonna eat. I just think the carp aren't here. The carp are just not here right now. Yeah. It's not the rods, like these rods right here are what I use for bass and stuff. I wouldn't buy a carp rod per se because it's all the same. You just need light line, light tackle. But there are the rigs that they're talking about, the hair rigs and the boils and all that stuff, and the method weights. Those are all carp specific gear that you use. So it's not necessarily the rod and reel, but it's the rigs that you tie onto them that's different. And that's what I'm not going to invest in because I'm not going to use them much. But who knows? Maybe later down the line I'll add that to the arsenal. Plain old worms. Yeah, Thomas. I just like to keep it short, simple, and sweet. Corn and some panko and jello, and I use a basic rig, just something to hold bottom and keep my corn up off the top. Cause you know how carp is. They eat corn on the bottom too. They like to suck in their their bait. So I know it works. Trust me, guys, it works. We just aren't on them right now. The fish are just not here. Catfish who sweared a lot as children like ivory soap. Oh man, they swearing like a sailor, huh? They got the sailor mouth. Try dynamite, brings the fish right up. I need a bow and arrow. That's what I need, but I don't even see any carp, and you can see all the way out there. There was a snag out there. Now it's underwater. So that's good though. The tide is coming in. What time is it? 10:50. 40 more minutes, guys. 40 more minutes. If we don't get a bite, we're gonna pack up and we're gonna move. Now, the thing that I love about Streamlabs is I don't have to end my live streams. And if I close out, I can always come back into my live stream. So when I do end the live stream, well, I'm not gonna end it. It's just gonna be like on pause. You guys will be able to stay in it, or you guys could jump around and do whatever. And then I will turn it back on once I get to the next spot. And it's gonna take me probably like 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes to get there. I mean, it's like a 15-minute drive, but I gotta pack all this stuff up. a gold hook without anything on the hook to catch them. Oh, Michael Murillo, you have some nice carp fishing gear. Okay, I'm gonna have to check out your setup, because like I said, I'm just using, very simple, very basic. This is not even a carp setup you would per se, but it's just something that holds bottom. So you have a very epic, extravagant equipment. I'm gonna have to check that out. Is it on your channel, Michael? Ernie, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in, man. We got 56 beautiful, wonderful people in the house. We are live on the 4 Mile Run, which leads right into the Potomac River, and we're trying to get some bait for next week. Mulberries and tiger nuts for carp. Got a 9-pole crank style telephone and put the wires into current. Crank them catfish up long distance. That's what I had. The carp rods would probably hold up to huge catfish, but I wouldn't use them in current. All my biggest carp have been caught on my ugly sticks. Man, I love a carp bite. I hope I can get a bite today, man. I know, Michael, catfish, they're fun, but there is nothing like catching a carp on some light tackle, 6 pound, 8 pound, 10 pound. I mean, if you catch a catfish on some light tackle, it would be fun to bring in too. Anything caught on light tackle, any big type of fish. But it's just that carp, they run, they pull and they just shoot line and they take drag, and you can't even stop them. You're just at their will. You're at their mercy. You're like, please, please, please come back this way. Turn your head back this way. Don't take me into a snag. You're at their mercy. I love it though, man. Is Mexicat here? I'm not sure if Mexicat is here. Gonna go find a spot to fish. Wish you luck out there. No doubt, DMV. Yeah, you definitely got to get out there and check and look for a spot, because you know how the tide is, and the tide's coming up too, and you know how the river's been lately with all the debris and such. Mexicat is everywhere all the time. And those of you, if somebody could please drop the link into the to Mexicat's video. I need you guys to watch this video. You can watch it later. Just save it so you can watch it later. He put up the promo for the give back tournament, which is next weekend, next Saturday. And it's hilarious. Mexicat is always good with his production, with the pictures, with the commentary, and with the storyline that he makes up, man. It's hilarious. You guys got to go out there, check it out. If somebody could please put the link to Mexicat's channel, or just right to that video so people can just go right and watch that video, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, that's what somebody else was saying. Wheaties. Try some Wheaties. Man, it's a great video. I watched it this morning as I was on the toilet this morning doing my nature. I was dying laughing, yo. I was dying. He's a character, yo. He's funny, man. That joker is funny. Mexicat is hilarious, yo. He makes his content is so original and hilarious, and it just brightens up the catfish community. It's not just another fishing video. He just brings everybody together and puts it into a story, and it's just great, man. I love his channel. I love watching his stuff, man. Every time Mexicat drops a video, I'm watching it within the first hour that it drops. If you want to see a real carp fisherman, check out my man Tommy. Yes, Brandon, with the Amped Up Fishing, he went out fishing with them one day, and he was slaying carp. Brandon has some very good carp spots near his house. I may have to go get with him and go out there and do some carp fishing with him. That he has the whole carp setup with the sensitive, with the noise when it goes off. The carp rods, they lay horizontal. and he was killing it that day. Brandon, I think you guys caught like 15 carp that day, man. It was nuts. Wheaties and red Fanta soda is great bait. There's a lot of great bait for carp. I'm pretty sure all of them work. But if I had 3 different baits on right now, the rods would all 3 be doing the same thing. Just because they're just not in here. They're probably coming in now, or I don't know. They may not be here. But 40 minutes, we leaving anyways. 40 now, probably 30 minutes. We're leaving, and we're gonna go head up a new spot and try to get on some carp. Cause I'm only gonna be fishing till like 2 o'clock, 2:30, and then I'm gonna shoot home so I can get ready for the show tonight with with Brandon on his channel, our Triple City Anglers show. Wheaties, Parmesan cheese, water made into dough balls. We used to use them for mullet in the 80s. You'd be endangered if you grabbed the tiger's nuts. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, y'all hilarious. Thanks for that, Sharina. I appreciate you putting the link in there. Definitely go check out that Mexicat video right there. Please, I need you guys to go check that out. Funny guy, man. Funny guy. And I'm still waiting to see what he looks like. He always hides his face in all his videos. When is Mexicat gonna reveal himself? Waiting for Mexicat to reveal himself. Is he gonna do it at 1,000 subscribers? Or is he just gonna keep this whole witness protection character going on? You caught some yesterday on corn. Yeah, that's what we're using today. Corn on the hook and some pack bait around the weight to chum up the water. You're gonna head down to the mouth of, not the mouth of this creek, but I'm gonna head down to the mouth of another creek that leads right into the Potomac River, where I've caught them at in the past. But like I said, this is different times. That was in the end of summer. It was in August. This time it's winter. But we'll see. But I could catch catfish over there too, and catfish will eat the corn. So we may just get some catfish on some light tackle and take forever to land them in. Lunchtime, be back later. No doubt hooks and hammocks. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Yeah, can't catch what isn't biting. They're not biting here, so we're gonna pack up and move in a little bit if we don't get a bite. As the tide come in, I thought that would help. The water's on the rise, so it's already up about 2 feet now since we came here. So it doubled from about 2.5 feet to about 4.5 feet now. The water is out here. I'm trying to get some carp slime on my new net. Those of you that are just coming in, I had my son in this net last night. I will be putting a video out of the unboxing of this thing. Man, I just can't wait to catch something in this thing. Big, nice, wide open mouth. No homo. And it's a very deep net, man. And it has a telescopic handle, and it stretches out 10 feet. So you have no problem netting some fish in here. This is gonna be my boat net. Very, very overkill for carp, but my medium-sized net that I use is on the boat, and I just didn't want to go 30 minutes out of my way to go to the boat just for a net. So I just brought this one. It just came yesterday. If I didn't have this one, then I would have been using my little kayak net that I have. And that would have been funny to see me trying to net something in that kayak net. Uh-oh. Phone's on 20%. I'm gonna have to unplug the mic, guys, so the wind has died down though, so hopefully it's not too bad, but we're at 20%, so we gotta charge this bad boy back up. I've never done carp fishing. Always told they were trash. I plan on trying. Oh man, they're the funnest fish to catch, Chip. Definitely the funnest fish to catch. Just cause you're out there on some light tackle and they're taking line and you're fighting them in 6 pound, 10 pound, 15 pound carp, it's gonna take you, 10 minutes to land them. And he's gonna be dragged the whole time you're fighting with him. It's definitely fun. I mean, it's not it's up there as one of the funnest fish. My favorite fish. Obviously, I love catching catfish. I love catching all fish. Anything. The tug is the drug. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, we're charging up. Let's see. I used to use. Do you know about what time has? About what time, Cat? What time are you saying? Hey, what's going on, Richard? Appreciate you coming in, brother. Never overkill on nets. Just increases the odds to get the fish. Yeah, that's right, Wild Turkey. It's better to have a bigger net than a smaller net. I have to thank Fishing Magician. This guy is a wizard with the net, man. You guys have to check out my short, me catching a 52-pound catfish. He put this 52-pounder in this little net, and it was hanging half out. He got it done, though, man. He's a wizard with the net. Great net job on getting him in. I was looking at some last night and just couldn't pull the trigger. All right, Kat, I will put the link in the description after later on tonight. It is Ranger net. Ranger. Actually, Brandon, if you're still in here, can you put the link to that I sent it in our group chat, or Fishing Magician, if you guys are in here. Can you put the link to that, the net in here now? It's a Ranger net, and it was $55. And this can net 100-pound catfish, no problem. And it's beefed up. It's all metal right here. This is the part the main part you're worried about, because this part can break right here, man. It's all metal. It's great. It's beefed up net. I can't wait to get some in. It only cost me $55, and that's shipped to the house. Shipped to the house. At first they were, we got some fishermen now. Now there's 2 guys over here. They're bass fishing. On the right side of the bridge. You're here, Richard? As I see, there's some people across the way from me. You know what I'm saying? The tug is the drug, man. I love fish, but yeah, definitely, Chip. Go out there and go after some carp this year. They call them trash fish because they don't taste good. They're not good to eat. And that's just in America, really, that we look at them as trash fish. If you go over to Europe, they're a very popular, sporting fish to fish for. And they have some very extravagant, very exclusive, expensive gear for carp fishing. It's just opposite ends of the spectrum. On my right, no doubt, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, around this time, 4 mile run starts to get popular. During the springtime and summertime, as it gets hotter, you have to get here early. I got here super early, and I was the second one here. Green rods. Okay. I see green. No doubt, man. Appreciate you tuning in. I hope you guys catch something, because I ain't having no luck over here. I'm not having no luck. Bam! There you go. Telescopic net. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, the handle extends out basically turns like a 5-foot net into a 10-foot net. So you should have no problem netting fish with this one. Unless you're fishing spots where Fishing Magician is using that bridge net. Because in the DMV, there's some places that are high up off the water. In DC on the Potomac River. But yeah, I was looking for a net. Cat, I had the same problem on pulling the trigger for a net. I finally found one. It's actually the same net that DMV uses, but I did not like the net. I got it around the same time that he got it. I like that it had like a handle in the middle where the net and the handle meet, but I just didn't. It wasn't deep enough for me. So, but this one's perfect. I love this one, and it's cheap. Well, cheaper than all those big, trophy nets from the companies. They're like 160, 170. Like Whisker Seeker, they have a net. Elstein has that one, and it's like 160 bucks. Obviously, those nets are probably, the netting is probably better on it. It's probably that rubberized netting and such, but hey, that's perfect for me. That'll work. That is perfect for me. Oh man, we need some bait, y'all. We need some bait for next week. So it's gonna be 70 degrees next week. I cannot wait. I'm gonna be out on that boat. Come on out, Brian. Yeah, I'm still staying off the boat though, just cause there's still a bunch of debris floating in the Potomac River. So that's why I was like, hey, I'm just gonna go carp fishing, switch it up, change it up, see if we can have some luck. This may be the first and the last time you guys see me live carp fishing. And we can't catch nothing. Man, Lee Reed, I'm trying to get some bait, but we haven't caught nothing yet. We're getting skunked on the bait, but I'm gonna move spots here in 20 minutes, not 25 minutes. We're gonna move spots, and I'm gonna head over to another spot on the Potomac River where this creek comes out into the Potomac River, and it's a nice channel, and the carp, they stack up in there, catfish stack up in there, so I'm hoping that we can get something. It looks like somebody's about to put the kayak in over here too. I thought about doing that too. Bringing the kayak over here. Oh yeah, no doubt, Brian. I know business comes first. Business comes first. I know, they caught them all. They caught them all, and then they're selling them for $2.99 a pound in the store. If I catch more than what I need, I'll go sell some to the Asian market right up the street. Go get some money from them this time instead of them taking my money. They'll probably give me like 50 cents a pound, and then they turn around and sell it for $2.99 a pound. But like, nope. You can do that over at the wharf too. I know people take their catfish over there. So if you guys are buying catfish from the wharf, you know where it's coming from. The Potomac River. Oh man. It's a pretty windy day. It's a pretty windy day. You can see the waves. But it's just gusts. It's like strong gusts. I would say the wind is probably like 6 to 7 miles an hour with gusts of like 15 miles an hour. So I mean, it's not, there's definitely been worse windy days, so it's not too bad. But wind here, like, it can be super windy. That one day, me, Jimbo, and Corey, Flatty Daddies, we were out on the water, and it was super windy. I mean, we had like 2 and 3 foot swells on the Potomac River. I was calling it the Potomac Ocean that day. And then 5 hours later, super calm, like glass. Man, the wind here just changes from, it can be super windy and then be no wind at all 4 hours later. Yeah, snowflakes. Our snow is all pretty much all melted. Snow is all melted. That's what that's why the river rose, because it wasn't from a lot of rain. It was from all the snow melting, and then on top of that, with the rain, the river's been flooded for like the last week. But it's going down now. It's going down. It's going down about a foot to 2 feet a day. So by next week, when I go out Wednesday, we'll be good to go. That wharf buyers don't require a commercial license. No, they don't. The one for 55, Larry, is the one I got. The one for 55 is the telescopic one. The one for 35 is not the telescopic one, and I believe it's a little bit smaller. Yeah, the wharf, I don't think so. I don't think they require a commercial fishing license. They probably don't even care if you have a fishing license. They just want the fish. They just want the fish. I've talked to people that have sold catfish to them before, but I've never done it. The fishing is not going great at all, fins and fines. We've been out here just chatting with you guys today, trying to get on some fish, but so far, no luck. But we're gonna move spots in here in a minute. Here in about 10 minutes, we're gonna pack up and move spots, because this spot just isn't doing it for us. We've been sitting here now for 2 hours and 12 minutes. When I got here, it was low tide, so I wasn't expecting anything at all. But as the water has risen, I expected to get some bites, but we're not getting any action, so we're gonna move spots. Yeah, when that wind starts working against the tide, the waves can really build. Yes, they can, Aaron. They can build. It was crazy choppy that day, and he has a center console like bay boat. You know, it's good for the bay and the ocean, and we were taking in water over the bow of the boat. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. And I apologize for the wind. I had to unplug my mic so that I can charge up the phone. I'm gonna charge it up on the way to the other spot, and we'll be tucked off in a little corner, so we shouldn't have as much wind. Right now the wind is blowing directly into the camera, so the next spot, it'll be a little bit better, where we're gonna be at. But yeah, that wind gets crazy out there. I just can't wait to get out there on the boat, man. I ordered the black lights. Those will be coming in tomorrow. So I'm gonna install the black lights and install my base to my pole light. I'll be putting those on the boat possibly tomorrow. Depends on what time that stuff comes in. If it comes in before dark, I'll put it on there, because it's not gonna take long to do. It might take me like 2 hours to knock it out. Mike Irvin, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Cause I got 2 Joker rods and 2 Tangle with Catfish high vis rods, and both of those rods illuminate under black light. And the big cat, the Berkeley, no, I'm sorry, what is it? Yeah, the Berkeley Big Cat line that I have, the 40-pound line that I have, that illuminates under light too. I have braid on all the reels right now, but I probably will switch over to some 25-pound monocarbon, because the line glows too, and it's gonna be super dope at nighttime. But we'll see, because I love my braid, and I just spooled all the reels up. Oh man, and that stuff's expensive. Palmetto Cats, no fish, so we gotta talk. No fish today, man. No fish, Kevin. Appreciate you coming in. We're about to move spots actually here in the next 10 minutes, about to start packing up. And I'm gonna pause the live stream and I'm gonna shoot over to my next spot and see if we can't get on some fish, because right now, no bites. No bites. When I got here at 9 o'clock, it was low tide. The water was only like 2 feet deep. Now that the tide's coming in, it's about up to 4.5 feet. But the carp still aren't in here, so we're gonna go find them. We're gonna go try one more spot. And this spot, this spot right here, you can catch carp, you can catch bullhead catfish, you can catch bass, of course, and crappie, but I'm not fishing for that. But the next spot we'll be able to catch, it's on the Potomac River, so we'll be able to, we might catch some catfish too as well, because they eat the corn too. Boom, boom, boom. Thanks for the hooks and hammocks. Appreciate the donation, brother. Appreciate that. Just in case gotta buy some bait. That's what it's looking like right now. May have to buy some bait. And what's crazy is I had to buy some bait for this fish, you know. So it's like you have to buy the corn and the jello and all that stuff. So you always end up buying bait. You got to buy the bait to catch the bait that you're going to use. But if you don't catch the bait, now you got to buy that bait too. So I appreciate that, man. It all helps, man. Thank you. Dad and I are on the river, cold and windy. We got 2 blues. No doubt. You guys recording the episode today, Kevin? Not live today, I guess because it's windy. Yeah, those windy days. But windy days make for good fishing. They just don't make for good recording. Right now, I have my dead cat unplugged because my phone's dying. So I haven't found a dongle that works yet with the mic. Works with headphones, but not with the mic. I've gone through 4 of them so far, man. They're all like $8 to $10 each. So I wasted like $40 on these stupid dongle things. Because Apple does not make one. I haven't found one yet. Trying to, just got a lot of lives going on. Yeah. There's a lot of lives, Kevin. There is a lot of lives today. I know that I'm live now. DMV's gonna go live at 2 o'clock. I believe Creole, he's live too as well. That's probably gonna be it, Kevin. Really, all spring, all summer, it's just gonna be, everybody's gonna be live at the same time, and people are just gonna have to bounce around and change the channels like you would on the TV. See who's catching and who's not, and then I guess who's catching, that's who you're gonna stick to. Man, but we got 60 people in the house, man. I appreciate you guys coming in. We're not catching anything right now. We're trying to, and we're doing something different, fishing for a different species other than catfish. So I appreciate you guys coming in and watching and joining me this morning. That means a lot. It means a lot. Well, we're gonna pack up here soon. I will pause the live stream. I'm not gonna end the live stream because with the Streamlabs, that's why I like using Streamlabs over the YouTube app. Somebody asked me, did I have access to it? I do have access to it, and I have used it. But the first time I used it, it crashed on me, and then I had to create another live stream. I didn't like that. And also, you only see 2 comments at a time, and then once they're gone, you have to scroll. Streamlabs, I can see like the last 12 comments on my screen at all times. The last 12 comments I can see. So I like Streamlabs better. So I'm gonna probably keep using Streamlabs. And I also know that the quality of the video is better in Streamlabs than when I go on YouTube and stream from there. Like right now, I'm recording in 720. I'm broadcasting in 720p, but it shows up pretty clear on YouTube. I can go up to 1080, but I just don't. What's going on? Ty Radio? What's it? Tirador? What's up, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Michael Carlson, appreciate you coming in. What hooks you using? I'm using #1 Eagle Claw hooks. That's what we're using today. #1 Eagle Claw hooks, and we're using strawberry jello panko mix with corn pack bait, and then corn on the hook. That's what we're using today. Yes, Hooks and Hammocks does the 1080 Streamlabs. He does the 1080. I do 720 just because I've had problems with buffering in the past, so I don't want to have no issues with buffering, so I just broadcast in 720. I do have great service. I could probably jump it up to 1080, but I know it's pretty clear, so I just keep it on 720. Well, yeah, Hooks and Hammocks, man, he has the clearest broadcast around, man. And he's out on the kayaks now. He be out there kayak fishing, so that's great to see the lives. He got a nice setup on his kayak to do his live streams. He has the phone set right on the front of the kayak facing him. Then he has his tablet that he uses to read the comments. It's a great setup. Great setup. Thanks, Hooks, man. Appreciate it. Too bad we don't have no fish on it yet. Everybody just staring at my ugly mug and this beautiful catfish and crappie hat. Man, that wind. Ooh, sorry guys. Apologize for the wind. Yes, Michael. We got lights on the boat. Those are the lights that are on the inside. I got black lights I will be adding to it. And I have a pole light that's going to be going. So we'll be able to do live fishing next week. I will be able to be out on the boat live, legit, and fish from the boat live at nighttime. So we're gonna I'm gonna go out fishing on Wednesday. I'm gonna do a video first during the day. I'm gonna get out there early because I have some baits that I want to try. So I'm gonna put a video together for that. And then as it starts to turn into night, I'm gonna go live and do some afternoon, evening, nighttime fishing on the boat. Love your videos. Can't wait to watch your adventures on the boat. Thanks, Aaron, man. Appreciate that, man. Boom, boom, boom. I appreciate the donations, man. It means a lot, man. Thanks for supporting. Best bait for carp. Solid fiberglass arrows. Yeah, that's the best bait. If they're not biting, you just bite them with the arrow. Yeah, that is the best bait. She hasn't started her show yet. She has not started her show yet. We're probably like April. That second, third week of April, we'll probably start getting videos out on her channel. We are moving at the end of this month, beginning of next month. So right now, you know, we got to pack up and do all that stuff and everything. So we're not going to be able to really record from the house. In the kitchen, so be looking for that April, end of April, early May, and her videos she'll start her channel. Nothing here either. Also, the guy next to me fishing for bass. Nothing yet. Yeah, I know the fish, they're just not in here. They're just not biting. No luck. So we're gonna pack it up here. Matter of fact, let me just start getting the chair together and all that stuff, so that way we can shoot on out of here and get to the next spot, and that way we can fish there for a couple hours before we gotta go. Because we need to fish, guys. We need to fish. And if this spot isn't working, we're gonna try spot number 2. At this point, I'll take a bluegill. I'll take some bluegills. That pack bait staying all good too. I just reeled it in fast to make it come off because I was gonna repack it. But it was still a full ball on there. And that's been out there for about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Come on, get off. This one doesn't want to come off. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got the pack bait off. Taking the corn off too, just gonna put all fresh new bait at the next spot. Pause the live stream and then I will see you guys at the next spot. All right. All right, guys, we are back at a new spot. Beautiful Potomac River right here. There's an inlet. This goes right into another river right here. It's incoming tide, so I'm hoping that we can get on some fish. I may have to do a new live stream because I don't think this is gonna blast out that I'm back live with everybody. So I may have to end this one and do a new live stream. So you guys have to give me a second if we have to do that. But for right now, I'm gonna get the bait set up and see if people come up in here. If they don't, then I will make a new live stream. Sharp Fishing's in the house. Juan is in the house. What's going on, brother? Man, it's not easy to get these things in the ground right here. Woo. It's all sand and rocks over here. Oh, we got 13, 14 people. The numbers are climbing. We're back again. Yes, this spot looks juicy, guys. It looks very good. I fished here before with Mark Fishing Magician, and we have caught catfish and carp here at this spot. So hopefully we are able to get something, guys. We need some luck, because we haven't got anything yet. Got a little tangled up here. Let's see what we got to do to get this thing out. There we go. I gotta get this one out of the way. All right. Vibes, what's going on? Devin's in the house, what's going on? Appreciate you guys coming back in. I had to move spots, so I paused the live stream, and now we're trying to get on some fish at the new spot. We're back, Fishing Magician, we're back. But I may have to end this live stream and just start a whole new one, because when I go back, it doesn't blast it out that I'm back again. So I don't know, we'll see. Give me a second while I get set up, and then I'll probably end it. Whew. Let me get my backpack over here, because it's gonna keep knocking my phone over. Set up on the hill. There we go. That ain't going nowhere. Let's get him, Michael Murillo. Let's get him. Let's get him. All right, I gotta put the bait on the hooks and cast it out. So stay with me. Stay with me. Put pack bait on all of them. We are fishing the Potomac River now. Now this is Potomac River. On Virginia still. We're still in Virginia. And just so you guys know what we're using, we got pack bait. That's what we're using today. P City Smitty's in the house. What's going on? Justin Fishing Central. Yeah, it looks even better over here. It's a very nice spot over here. So we got pack bait. I'm packing it around the weights right now. Let me rinse the hand off real quick. Pack bait around the weights, and then corn on the hooks. Don't worry about throw some corn on the hooks. See if we can get us some carp today. Catfish are here too at this spot, so we may get some catfish bites too, who knows? And that would be a nice fight on this 6-pound test if we get some catfish on here. This spot is a very good spring, summertime, fall spot. Haven't fished it in the winter, but hopefully we have some luck over here. With the water temps warming up, we should be good to go. Right, now let's cast our lines out. We'll start with the whisker seeker first. We're gonna send this one out the furthest. If I can, I'm gonna have to sidearm cast it. I don't have to do far cast with carp, so we're gonna sidearm cast it because we got all these trees above us, and this is a 9'6" pole. That's perfect right there. That spot is perfect. We should hold bottom, no problem. Right there. We got 2 ounces. 2 ounces on that rod. These rods are gonna be in closer because I'm only using like ½ an ounce total on these ones. The carp bait weighs more than the weights that I'm using. Oh, that was no good. The carp, the pack bait just flew off of this one. So I'm gonna repack that one. Well, let me squeeze it, make sure it stays on this time. Don't want it flying off. All right. Ooh, it's a nice day out, guys. The sun is out. It's not that warm out, but it's still a nice day out. What's going on, man? I appreciate you guys coming back in. Catfish and crappies in the house. Does this hat look familiar, sir? Oh, we got Dance Creation in the house. Evan TV is in the house. We're out here trying to catch some carp, man. We're trying to get on some carp. I was at another spot for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and we didn't get no luck. We're not in there. So now we're trying another spot. Let me hook my phone back up to the charger. I know the wind, it's a little windy, so you guys have to bear with me. I gotta let my phone charge up and then I'll put the mic back on. I still can't find a two-piece charger audio cable that works. I've gone through about 6 of them and none of them work, so I finally just went with the single one. Can't charge my phone and have the audio mic in at the same time. Phone is charging. You guys can see all the rods. 6-pound test. Yep, 6-pound test is what I'm using, catfish and crappie. So this first pole is all 6-pound test, the real everything. This one right here is 10-pound, but the leader is 6-pound. And then, you know, the Whisker Seeker, obviously that's my catfish rod. It has 50-pound braid, but the leader is 6 pounds. So it's 6-pound tests and 6-pound leaders on all of them. You know, when you're fighting, when you're trying to catch carp, they're very finicky. They shy away from big line, thick line, so you gotta go thin. And it's gonna be for a great fight if we hook into one. So we'll be out here till about 3 o'clock, 3:30. And then I'm gonna shoot on home, and then we're gonna get ready for the live show tonight on Baltimore Anglers channel. It is our new show, Triple City Anglers, with me, Brandon, and Fishing Magician. we rotate the show every week. So 1 week it's on, this week it's on Brandon's, next week it'll be back on mine, then it goes to Mark, and we just rotate it like that. So that way everybody gets you know, ooh, had a bag flying away. We need this bag. Don't want to litter. Had to go catch the bag. And for those of you just tuning in, this is what we're using for bait. We got pack bait, breadcrumbs, and jello, and of course corn. Next for some good carp bait. When you mix it all together, this is what it comes out like. Boom, just like that. Very simple and easy. I recorded a video of it, catfish and carp. Luke, he has videos on his channel as well. A bunch of people have videos on their channel showing you guys how to make it. Whew, let's bring this down. Huh? It's up all high. There we go. $50-50 now, trying tomorrow. P City, where are you gonna be at? Susquehanna. You have an aluminum boat, right? Honestly, the debris doesn't look too bad now. I'm out on the Potomac River right now. This is Potomac River right behind me. I am on the Virginia side, so I'm south of DC. So if you come down here, you probably be okay. But if you go up into the DC area, you know it's narrow there. You're gonna have more debris. But people were out kayaking today. You had the road teams out, kayakers out. So I guess it's okay. I won't be out on the boat till next week though. Yes, it does dissolve sitting in the water. That is the pack bait just goes around the weight. So you put the pack bait around the weight, and then that just chums up the water. And then you put corn on the hook, and the pack bait just brings them in, and then they start eating. You know, they'll start eating the breadcrumbs, and then they'll start eating the corn, and then eventually they'll suck up your hook. Actually, let me chum the water too. Now that you guys mentioned that, let me throw some corn out here. I do this too as well. I just throw some corn right out here in front of me to just get them to come in. Since the current is flowing this way, I'm gonna throw it up this way. That way it just flows right into my baits. We need some carp for bait, guys. We need some carp for bait. What's up, all? Looks like it's still windy. I'm tired of that wind, y'all. Yeah, it is. It's still windy, but it's not too bad today, honestly. This is one of the better days. It's not bad. It's not bad. I've definitely seen it way worse than this. I've been out here when it was way worse. So I'll take this. Yes, maybe the Susquehanna. Yeah, done with the wind. I know. That's the thing when you out, especially now that I got a boat and now I'm boat fishing, I gotta pay attention to the weather. You know, gotta pay attention to the tide. Gotta pay attention to the wind. You know, you have to pay attention to all these things before you just sit there and embark on your journey. I think I've been cheating. I use small medicine bottles, fill them with chum, drill a bunch of holes, and put them on my line like a slip sinker. Yeah, that'll work, Cat. That works because the chum will just stay inside. I've seen people do that, use medicine bottles and stuff. I've seen them also do it for catfishing too as well. I guess it works. Basically, you're chumming your line the whole time. Definitely time to bring to get some shad. I'm gonna go get me a cooler tomorrow. I'm gonna go get me a big cooler for the boat. And we're gonna go out there and we're gonna stock up on some bait, man. Fishing Magician, he knows a spot. See, one thing you gotta know when you're fishing with Fishing Magician, you definitely need to stretch. You definitely need to wear some hiking boots because he's gonna bring you to spots that look like this, guys. Let me show you guys real quick. Let me show you guys real quick. This is the type of stuff Fishing Magician brings you out to fishing. He's like, yeah, man, I know a spot. Come on, man, let's go fishing. And then you have to walk down stuff like this. It gets treacherous and steep. I come down this side right here. Now there's another side where you can come down too, man, and it's crazy. You know, I ain't messing with that. That thing is steep, man. This is not bad though. I'm cool with this spot, but the other spot that Fishing Magician goes to, sweet doggy, that's the spot, yo. That is a spot, man. That is treacherous terrain. But yeah, man, we're out here. It's a beautiful embankment. It's sandy and rocky. It's nice. During high tide, the water like comes all the way up here. You guys can see where debris just gets pushed up at. But right now, we are fishing incoming tide. High tide's at like 1 o'clock, so we'll see. It may come up a little bit higher than this, but I think we're good where we're at. All right, no doubt you can check on Creel. Appreciate you stopping in, Catfish and Crappie. Don't forget to check out the cast net video. It will change your life. Yes, Alicia, I'm definitely going to check out that cast net video because I'll be out there practicing. I'm going to be out there practicing this week, throwing the cast net. So I'm going to be watching a bunch of videos on it. Hello, bring oxygen, machete, and hiking boots. Yes, anytime Mark says, let's go fishing, you need all of the above. Oxygen, machete, and hiking boots. Oh, man. But that's why I love the spots that he fishes, because a lot of people won't go to them, you know. And that's like spots that I found, too. People don't go to them, but those are the best spots to fish because people don't go to them because they're so hard to get to. They make for the best fishing spots. I was hoping nobody was at this spot today, and luckily nobody was here because this is a popular spot. People do come here and fish here. I have a video with Fishing Magician. Yes, and a parachute. And a parachute. I have a video you guys can go check back in. It has a picture of me holding up a carp. I did in the summertime with Fishing Magician, and we caught catfish, carp, and stripers right here in this spot, all right here in this spot. It was a great day out here, man. We were catching a lot of fish. But today it's warming up. It's about 40 degrees now. When I got out here earlier, it was like 30, so I'll take it. It's a lot warmer. The sun is out, which makes it a lot easier to fish. Obviously, if it was cold and no sun, it'd be hard. Those types of spots are the best. You need to get a VA recreational gill net license and gill net, of course. Yeah, Aaron. I saw that you can get them for like 10 bucks. I had to pay for my Virginia license today because I haven't fished on the Virginia side yet this year. So I went and got my Virginia license. It was $71 to get the non-residential tidal and non-tidal, because we fish right here is tidal water, but I also fish the lakes and stuff with Mark, so definitely need to get that. But yeah, gill net, I don't know, man. We're gonna try. We may get a gill net. I don't know. I've only seen it done one time, and that was with Flatty Daddies. He put out the gill net. But man, you can put out a 200-foot gill net, and you can slay them. You can catch them. Yes, it's gonna be in the 70s next week. That's why I'm out here today. Yes, different spot, hooks and hammocks. I had to pull one of your moves. You know, you like to travel and go to new spots. We gotta go to new spots. If the fish aren't there, if they're not biting, especially a 4-mile run, it's very shallow. It's only about low tide 2 feet deep, high tide 5 feet deep. There's not a lot of places for the fish to go. They're either biting or they're not. They're either in there or they're not, and they just weren't in there. There was another guy he called me up too after I left that spot. He's going to a fishing spot in DC, but he was fishing 200 yards to the right of me, and he wasn't getting no bites either. The bass, they weren't biting. Outdoors, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. So the bite wasn't there. We roll out and we go find some spots. I just went outside. It's beautiful, 50 degrees, and it's supposed to get up to the 60s. Yes, man, yes. I'm loving it, man. The warm weather days are right around the corner. We're gonna be getting on some big fish. The best thing is not just necessarily the big fish, but just the quantity. You catch a lot more fish in the springtime, summertime, fall. There's just, the fish are more active, they're biting. Like right now, if we were out here in the springtime at this spot, I would have already had something on. This spot is a very active spot. They have carp that come swim right through here through this little channel, and catfish that all swim right through here. This whisker secret rod, I casted that out the furthest to see if we can't get a catfish to hit. We are using corn though, but catfish will eat corn. They tear it up. They tear corn up. Now, I would never use corn if I'm just targeting catfish, but when you're out targeting carp, you catch them all. DC Metro, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in, man. DC Metro, he's gonna be a guest on our show tonight at 6 o'clock p.m. on Baltimore Anglers channel. We're gonna be doing an interview. That's our Triple City Anglers group that me, Fishing Magician, and Brandon, the Baltimore Angler, put together. We rotate the series every week. It's going to be on one of our channels. It rotates whose channel it's on. So you guys have to make sure you guys are subscribed and have your notification bells on each of our channels. We also put it out in advance, and we will share it on all of our channels so that you guys know. It'll be on Facebook, all that stuff. So man, I can't wait for that. Yes, if Maryland's on the other side, you do not need a Virginia license to fish the Potomac River. But where I was fishing at today was not on the Potomac River. I was fishing 4 Mile Run, which is a creek off of the Potomac River, and Maryland wasn't on the other side. But when I go fishing with Mark, we fish on the Potomac River when Maryland's on the other side. And because I have a title and a non-title, my Maryland license is still valid for me fishing in the Potomac River. Yeah, it is okay, Aaron. As long as Maryland is across the other side, you're okay. What's going on, Dragonfly? I appreciate you coming in, man. So yeah, that's why I got, living in this area, you gotta have a Virginia license, you gotta have a Maryland license, you gotta have a DC license. Virginia and Maryland are 365 days from the date of purchase. DC is calendar year, so every new year you have to get one in DC. But DC is the cheapest. It's only $13, super cheap. Nah, no bites yet, DC. I just left 4 Mile Run. We just got back to this spot. I've been here. Baits have been in the water for 20 minutes. We didn't get no bites at 4 Mile Run. We were there at low tide, and it was like 2 feet of water. I stayed there till incoming tide, till tide came up about 2.5 feet. We were there for like 3 hours, and we still didn't get a bite, so it was time to pack it up and move to another spot. So now we're here on the Potomac River in Virginia. And this spot right here, I have caught them a couple times here at this spot. But we are fishing it at a different time. Right now we're fishing it in the winter, the end of winter, early springtime. When I was out here last time with Mark, it was summertime. It was at the end of summer. But we were catching them, man. I caught like 6 that day, and Mark caught 5 or 6 that day. We were slaying it, and we were here for like 3 hours, man. It was a great day. We had a great time out here. We just need to see these rods dance. I just need one. I need some bait for next week. That's what we're out here doing, trying to catch some bait for next week. Richard Montana, he's the guy that was in the live stream that was fishing down, right down from me. He called me when I was moving to the next spot. He said he was going to a spot in DC to see if he can get them. And if he catches a couple, he'll save me one. So big shout out to him. Hope he catches some. If I don't catch nothing here, hope he catches some. I'll go pick it up from him. What's for bait? We have pack bait. We got strawberry, jello, breadcrumbs, and corn. All mixed into a pack bait, nice and compact. And we pack it around the weight, and then corn on the hook, just sweet corn on the hook. So we got the weight above it, and then 2 feet below it, we got corn sitting. And then I threw corn out there and chummed up the water. We have incoming tide right now, so it's flowing this way. The water's coming into the channel. I know when last time I was here, when we had our luck, is when it was outgoing tide with the water coming out. With water coming out, bait fish coming out, and then the predator fish, they sit right here and eat them. Yeah, we're fishing for carp today. That's the goal. I wanted to switch it up. You know, we fish for catfish a lot, and I was tired of paying for carp bait to go fish for catfish, so I figured I'd switch it up. With the river being flooded and a lot of debris and such, I was like, I'm just not even gonna bother with it. I'm just gonna try to come out and catch some carp. But we ended up still on the river. But it's you see, it's calm today, this spot that we're fishing. But it's also not deep right here. This is pretty shallow. I think it goes out to like maybe 13, 14 feet deep. So I would never come here to fish for catfish right now at this time. When it warms up, yeah, I'll definitely fish here for catfish. Got tired of paying for them carp outdoors. Got tired of it. I'll be targeting snakeheads end of April. The end of April, early May is when I'm going to start targeting snakeheads. It all depends on the weather, and if the weather stays warm. If we keep getting consistently 60, 70 degrees, then I will target them earlier. But I know when me and Brandon went to our spot last year to go target snakeheads, we went like early April, and it was still cold, it was super windy, and we got skunked. And I'm not going to make that drive to the spot. It's like a 2-hour drive, like an hour and 40 minutes. I'll wait till it warms up till I know they're consistently hitting, and then I'll go out there. So end of April, early May is when I'll be out there for them snakeheads. But I mean, it's nice just getting out the house. I haven't been fishing since I don't even remember my last time fishing. It was probably like a week. Last time I was on the boat. It's been a while, so it's nice just to get out here. Even though the fish aren't biting right now, it's still peaceful, calm. Chatting with you guys, we having a good time. Yeah, concrete is warm in DC, and you know where to get them. When I go to that spot, it's gonna be April or May, but I'll target them here in this area, DC. I'll target them a lot sooner. So me and you, we're gonna link up very soon. That's one thing we want to talk about on the later on the talk show. This right here, since we're not catching any fish, this is the pre-talk show to the talk show later. I was about to make a new post and just put that up as the title. It's like pre-talk show, because and maybe some fish. You can order skipjack or shad from Ayers and Son. They ship straight to your house, cheaper than buying carp. Google them. No doubt, I'll check that out. I mean, carp, I normally pay like 10 to 15 bucks for carp. That's what I normally pay. That day they just caught me at a desperate time, so I had to pay that $60. Normally it's like $10 to $15, unless I get like a huge mondo carp, and then it goes to like 25. But when I get a big carp like that, like, you know, it's a 15-pound carp, he's gonna last me a while. Yeah, catching them is cheaper than buying them, but also at the same time, I also had to buy the bait, which I spent about I probably spent about 15 bucks on getting the bait, but I got a bunch of bait though. So not just for today, I got bait that'll last me for a while, because I also wanted to get a bunch of different jellos to try for chicken and such. But you know, you spend about 15 bucks buying the bait to catch the carp when I can go buy a carp for 15 bucks. Yeah, outdoors addiction, $60, man, $60. That day I was fishing with Jimbo. I was coming out here to the boat ramp to meet him to go fishing. And you know, I was super excited just to be out on the boat for the first time fishing the Potomac River. And it was 8 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't get a chance to go get bait the night before, which was my mistake. I should have went and got bait the night before. I went to a spot and they only had live carp. Live carp was like $3.99 a pound, and I bought 2 of them, so it ended up being like $60. Dead carp is $1.99 a pound, but the live carp is a lot more expensive. Those must be gold carp, and we only caught 1 fish that day too. With $60 a carp, we only caught 1 fish. That was the worst part, yo. That's why we out here now, trying to get on some. That's why we out here now trying to get on some carp. But yeah, I don't mind. My goal is to catch more bait, but you see, I'm spending the whole day just trying to get bait in, and it isn't working. Come on, we need a ride to Bend, y'all. We need a ride to Bend. Oh, I'm about to just drive home and go get the boat and do the talk show from the boat, guys. I want some fish today. It's like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, man. It gets too cold at nighttime. That temperature's gonna drop. Yeah, I got a throw net. A cast net. I could throw the cast net here, but I want to throw it at the last spot that I was at. I know, super desperate, DC. Nah, man, I'm good. If I don't catch nothing, it's just gonna be a skunk day, and we're just gonna head on home. And then I'll be back out here next week with some carp that I'll buy. Nah, but I already got the bait that I'm gonna use next week. Well, for the first part of the day, because I'm gonna try some new stuff. And I already have that bait. Nothing yet, Willow. We just moved to a new spot. We got here about 30 minutes ago. 37 minutes ago exactly, but we didn't get the baits in the water until about 30 minutes ago. And hopefully we get some carp swimming through here. I will be here till, what time is it now? 2 more hours, 3 o'clock, and then we're gonna pack it up. So we're gonna fish here for 2 more hours, see if we can't get a fish. Then at 3 o'clock, we're gonna pack it up and we're gonna head on home, so I can spend time with the kiddies before I go live again at 6 o'clock on Brandon's channel. These rods don't want to dance today. They do not want to dance today. But when it does, though, and if it does, it's going to be an epic fight. It's going to be an epic fight. Because I got 6-pound test on all the rods. I'm gonna have to move some of them out the way just to land them, because these two right here, they only have like 1/2 ounces of weight, and the current I cast it straight out, but the current just took that, which I knew it was. I knew the current was just gonna take it and run. But on the Whisker Seeker, I got 2 ounces of lead on that one. So that one's staying, holding bottom, no problem. Yes, they're fun to catch. That's why, man, I can't wait. If I just get one bite, one catch, one hookup, I'll be super ecstatic because it's super fun. Willow, we're using strawberry jello, breadcrumbs, and corn, a pack bait, to chum the water around the weight, and then we got corn on the hook. Corn on the hook. Oh, the rods, they're not out far. The rods are out about 15 yards because where I'm fishing at is not wide at all. So I just put them right up there in the middle. I'll show you guys real quick so you guys can see, since these rods aren't doing anything anyways. Let's move my backpack. So it's only about 80 feet to the other bank, and it gets even shallower and more narrow as it goes right here. So yeah, maybe 100 feet max. So yeah, I cast it just right out to the middle, but the rods did, the line did drift in. So they're probably about 30 feet out, 40 feet out. This one right here is the furthest one out. This one's about 60 feet out, the 60, 70 feet out. But yeah, you don't need to cast out that far. I want to be over here. That's where I want my lines to be, but they're not going to hold bottom right there. They're not going to hold bottom. They're just going to keep getting floated into the river. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. This rod right here to the right, I'm about to rebait it soon, because I know the pack bait is going to come off a lot faster since we're in moving current. But yeah, I'm going to move this one in. I'm going to cast it into the tunnel and see if they aren't inside there. I would have one far out to the left, one rod out here in the middle, and then I'll throw one under the tunnel. And just pray that he doesn't swim that way, because if he keeps going that way, we may lose him if we do catch him. Because I ain't gonna be able to stop him. I just have to tire him out. What's going on, Simon? Appreciate you coming in, brother. Yeah, let's do that now. We'll bring this rod in. right, this one I'm gonna walk down here and cast it underneath the tunnel. Oh man, love that spot at outgoing. Yes, man, this spot is great at outgoing tide. Outgoing tide is money. Holla at me soon on Facebook if you don't mind. Yeah, no doubt, Simon. I got you. I got you. Got you adding honey or a ripe banana to the mix. Does it really well. Just a tip. You do have to be careful though. If you put too much, it can make the pack bait thick and it won't crumble as you need. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. The honey will make it sticky though, especially on your hands. Had to put a new tarp over a dog kennel. Anything, nothing yet since the move. Nothing yet. I just recasted another rod out underneath the bridge. So hopefully something bites. Hopefully something's over here, swims through here. Get a school of carp come through here real quick. All right, Brian B, thanks for coming back in. We still don't have a fish yet. We moved to a new spot. We're trying to get on something. This spot right here is good. We got the incoming tide. And we're at a choke point right under a bridge. So we have the potential to catch catfish too as well. Catfish and carp. I've caught all three here. Catfish, carp, and striper. All through here. When we first got to the spot, I was fishing with Fishing Magician. Within the first 5 minutes of getting to the spot, we came here to fish for carp, but I had also brought my my bass gear too as well. And I was just casting under the bridge because I saw bait running. There was bait being chased. So I threw it over there in about like the third cast or fourth cast. I hooked into a nice size striper. But today, I didn't bring the bass baits or bass lures. Just carp. I know, Michael. Looks like I'm gonna have to go get me some carp, man. I'm about to get me some carp. It's all good though. I'm just going $15. We had some donations on the channel earlier today, so I'll just use that money to go buy some carp. Well, actually, I won't. I'll be using my money because I don't know. YouTube hasn't paid me yet. The money takes, I guess it takes like 2 months for you to actually get paid from YouTube when you first start getting the donations. Yes, sir. FCC for life is in the building. What's going on, brother? We out here on the Potomac River. We at a nice spot, trying to get on some fish, trying to get something to bite the line. And we're using corn for bait because we're fishing for carp. We got pack bait and corn on the hooks. And the jello of choice is strawberry. I got blueberry jello, I got lime jello, I got some other different jellos. But I only use strawberry today. Man, Willow, you don't understand, man. That tank is vicious too. Vicious. I can't be spending that much money on bait. I'm gonna keep my budget under $20 from now on to buy bait. If I can't find it, then I'm just gonna use something. I also have some So in the house, I have a secret bait that I'm gonna use next week. And I also have, what is it? Tilapia. Does anybody use tilapia for fish, to catch catfish? I'm gonna try it out. I have tilapia in the house. So we're gonna try that out too as well. See if we can't catch some catfish on tilapia. Yeah. On the other side, I saw a guy on the other side, because you can go on the other side, you can bank fish too as well. But I saw a guy over there pull out like a 4-pound bass last summer. He was casting. I was casting on this side and he was casting on the other side. And he was casting all over there on this side. Then he went to the other side of the bridge across the street and he ended up pulling out like a nice bass. Slime and Scales, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. We out here trying to get on some fish today. Carp today. We're trying to get bait for next week. That is the goal. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to accomplish. Yeah, Fisher Magician was on fire yesterday, and he was doing it with like 2 rods and 1 rod, man. His gear kept getting snagged up, but he still was catching them fish though. And then the bite shut down. You see, you have to get in that bite window. He got out there at the perfect time, ended up being in that bite window, and he ended up slamming the fish. And then like the last 2 hours of a stream, the bite just shut off completely. He had some little critters that were messing with it, but not much after that. I tried tilapias once, no luck. I'm waiting for a white perch to come back. Then all my fresh bait problems will be solved. Yeah. So the shad run is coming up. So I'm definitely gonna be stocking up on shad. I got a cast net, so I'm gonna try to go out there on next week and use the cast net, locate some bait balls and try to get me some. I'm gonna be practicing throwing the cast net this week before I go out there. I got a lot of stuff to do this week. I gotta put the black lights on the boat. I gotta put the new base on the boat for my pole light. And then we'll be ready to go for nighttime fishing. Pests here, kinda hard to find at this point. Yeah, we bought it at the store. My wife bought it. She cooked some up and then she had some leftovers and she left it out in the fridge and then she forgot about it. They sat in there for like 2 days. They were like, yeah, we're not gonna eat it at this point, but we'll freeze it up and just use it for bait. So that's what I'll try it out. I'll check it out. I mean, pretty much they hit anything. And if it doesn't work, we'll put some strawberry jello on it and then we'll throw it out there. Shy, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. If they are in there, they will bite about anything, just fish. Yeah, catfish, they pretty much eat anything. So I'm pretty sure the tilapia will work. They all have a scent, a stinky scent that catfish love as long as the bait that you're throwing in there will produce a trail, a scent trail, they're coming for it. Somebody said they was using ivory soap, so you pretty much can use anything. I know pepperoni, salami, of course chicken. So we're gonna put some baits to the test next week. I know DMV, he's putting some baits to the test this week. And he's doing it on the live stream. He's a brave guy doing it on the live stream. Me, all my experimental baits is gonna be, I'm just gonna record a video and do. The live streams I'm gonna fish with what I know works. Come on, fishy. A speaker system. My speaker system is a big old Bluetooth speaker that I got. That's my speaker system. I'm not even worried about installing speakers on the boat or anything like that. Cause I have a portable Bluetooth speaker that produces loud music, and the battery lasts for days. So when I'm out there just chilling with the wifey and the kids and stuff, and not doing live streams or recording, I will play the music. But you know, you can't play music when you're doing YouTube. I like using garlic powdered chicken gizzards. Use Spam. Man, Spam's good to eat. It's hard for me to use foods that I like to eat, because I would just be like, man, I want to eat it. But that's one thing that I'm using next week, is a food that I like to eat. But hey, we're just gonna test it out. We're gonna try it out, see what works. So I'm gonna use 3 rods. Well, Jasmine will be with me, so I'll be able to put 6 rods out. And so I'm gonna have, on each rod, I'm gonna have 6 different baits. But sometimes it's not even about the bait. It was just about the location of the rod that was sitting in the water, so that fish ended up hitting that rod. Not just because of what bait was on it. I would like to see you learn to throw the cast net. Yeah, Aaron, I'm gonna practice throwing it. I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record me practice. First, I'm gonna practice on land throwing it to get it to open up, and then once I can get it to open up on land, then we're gonna take it out on a boat and try to get some fish in it. I can't wait to start catching fish in that cast net. That's gonna be great. This tea's keeping me nice and warm out here. Even though it's not too cold, it's still chilly though. If you're moving around, you're fine, but if you're sitting down, it's a little chilly. We need a fish. We haven't got a tap. We haven't got nothing. Our rods haven't done nothing today. Nothing, y'all. Nothing. Practice on bicycle riders. There's a bunch of them over here too. Wild turkey. They ride up and down this trail. I've seen about 30 of them already. We need one fish. We need one fish, guys. We need a carp. I need some bait. I need some bait. We need some bait for the boat, y'all. We need some bait for the boat. So I'll be out there next week. It's gonna be in the 70s. So I figured I'll spend the time today to go catch some bait, so then I don't have to spend no time before I go catfishing to try to catch bait. Cause I know that can be a little process and task in itself, spending an hour, 2 hours just trying to get some bait. You've won for best. Won for best what? Shy. The best at the worst fisherman. Can't catch no fish. I'm the best worst fisherman, y'all. D King. All right, D King is in the house. When D King comes in the house, we usually have some good luck. The luck ends up turning around and the fish start to bite. So we got D Kings in the house, man. Appreciate you coming in, brother. You right on time, because we need some luck right now. We need some luck. We need a fish. We need a fish. So far, the only dancing the rods have been doing is when the wind blows. That's about it. That's about it. Yeah, man, I'm the best worst fisherman, bro. Oxymoron. Yeah, I'm about to pull in these ones. I don't think the corn's still gonna be on there because nothing took it off, but the pack bait is definitely gone, especially on the whisker seeker. I know that's gone. Yeah, the corn's still on the hook, but no pack bait. Because we're in the river now, so that the current's gonna push the pack bait off. But that's what it's supposed to do though. It's supposed to dissolve over time and chum up the water. And those of you that are just coming in, this is what we're using for bait. Strawberry, breadcrumbs, and corn mixed together, pack bait. I'm gonna bring that bait, baby. Let's make it happen. Yes, we need some bait. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. We need some bait, y'all. We need some bait. Man, I love this whisker seeker. You can just bomb this thing out at any type of angle. I just sent that thing out. Hopefully we catch a catfish with this one. All right. Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate that. Dang, son, I know. We got the gear, but we got no fish. Man, you need more pack bait than that. You need 5-gallon bucketfuls so you can use baseball size packs. That little bit you use it off the hook before it hits the bottom. I mean, I can make more. I got everything to make more. But a 5, man, look, I'm walking far with this stuff, so I try to keep, you know, it down size. And normally that's all I need. I come out with that much and I'm good to go. No fish yet, Caden. No fish yet. Amateur moves. Mr. Doug is in the house. What's going on? I mean, when it comes to carp fishing, I am an amateur. Very, very amateur. I don't carp fish often. Yeah, I got jello, I got corn, and I got breadcrumbs. I can make more. And we got water right here, so it's easy to mix up. We need a fish. Yeah, I don't carp fish often. I've only carp fished like 6 times. No, probably like 10 times in my life. And like the first 4 or 5 of them, I got skunked. I just started catching carp last year and having luck at it. They get you about 10 carp. All I need is 3 carp and I'll be good to go. I've never caught 10 carp in one day. That's a great day of fishing to me. 10 carp. If I get 1, I'll be happy. But I mean, I've been using this container since 9 o'clock this morning. So it's lasting me a good amount of hours. Yeah, Michael, that's how I use the same bait that he uses on the catfish and carp. Same bait. I just don't use the same rigs. I just use my own rigs. It's not even about the rig because they're not biting. They're just not here. We haven't got no bites, no nothing, no nibbles. They're just not here today. They weren't at the last spot. They can swim through here at any time though, so that's why I'm just here chilling. Over there, if they're not where I was at 4 Mile Run, if they're not there, period. Here, the fish swim through. You do know some spots. Yeah, there's a lot of spots to go to. I know definitely can go down into DC. I was just trying to just stay away from DC today. Over by Haynes Point. I mean, you can catch them anywhere in the Potomac River in DC. They're everywhere. But a great spot for them. Yeah, smaller bodies of water. Yeah. A great spot for them is in the tidal basin. Yep, if they're not biting, they're not biting. And today just may be one of those days. I'm not sure, like, when it comes to carp fishing, when the bite turns on for them, because I don't really see people carp fishing in the wintertime. I know the water temps are on the rise, but they're still in the 40s. They're still like 42 to 44 degrees. With the colder weather, they probably are closer to the 40 degrees, 41, 42 degrees today. Next week, they'll probably be up into the 46s, 47s. Never trust a carp. Yeah, definitely. The river is a lot different the past week since it flooded. So where you think the fish were at, where you caught them at before, is totally different today from yesterday, from last week. The river is constantly changing. So beginning of summer, after the spawn, that's when the carp bite starts to pick up. Yeah, I'm probably a little premature on the carp, but I know we caught carp in the past in the winter, but we caught it at 4 Mile Run when they were stacked up in there. So I don't know how it is going to be here. They may not even be moving through here yet. And I know catfish, you can catch catfish on corn too. So I was hoping at least I would get a couple catfish, blue cats to come through here and we can catch them too. But so far, no luck. Oh, the wind's starting to pick up. I'll put the mic in for you guys. Give me a second. We got the phone charged up enough. Seen huge schools of carp at Blue Plains. The river I went to 2 days ago was 39 and blown out. Yeah, 55 in Santa Fe. Love it, love it. Oh, lucky guy, lucky guy. Yeah, it's the air temps is 40 degrees today and the water temps is 40, 41, 42. They were 44 last week, but I know with the cold weather that the temperature dropped down a couple degrees. But we're almost out of winter fishing, guys, and I cannot wait. Then you guys won't have these live streams where it's slow fishing. I actually don't get skunked in my live streams though. This is gonna be like my 3rd time getting skunked in a live stream. The last time was when I went with Mark and we were going for chain pickerel and I didn't get I got 1 bite and he got off. But normally we have some pretty good luck. Both times I took the boat out, we caught some fish. Right at the end, we found them. But I didn't have the boat set up for the nighttime fishing yet, so I had to get off the water before it got dark. But all that'll be changed by next week. Yeah, the water is a lot colder this year. The winter was a lot colder this year. On average, I would say the water is probably like 5 degrees cold. Last winter, we didn't have many cold days. We had a very warm winter. We didn't have very much snow. This winter, we had like snow for like a month straight. It felt like every day was snowing. It wasn't a lot of snow, but it was snow. Nah, Willow, we ain't getting skunked every stream. I'm gonna get some fish. Next week when we going out for carp, I ain't getting skunked. We gonna get on some fish. We gonna get on some fish. I know, no real loss. I'm tired of winter too. This winter does not want to leave us. You get a warm day here, and then boom, it's back to cold. Like next week, it's gonna be in the 70s. And watch, the week after that, it's gonna be back in the 20s. We're like, man, this winter does not want to leave, yo. Does not want to leave. Nah, when it comes to targeting catfish, I know where to go. It's a lot easier now that I have the boat. I can move around spots and then I also can scan and see if they are below or not. When I'm on the bank, I just know where to go and then hope that they're there. So it's a lot easier now that I got the boat. Jay, we got 0 on the board, 0 bites, 0 hookups, 0 rod dances, 0 everything. I just want Juan. I just want Juan right now. I just want Juan bite, Juan fish. Juan was in earlier too. Yeah, but it looks like I'm going to be paying for some carp this week, guys. We're going to be buying some carp, y'all. We're going to be buying some carp up. I'm going to get out of here soon. It's 1:27. I said 3 o'clock. We may end it earlier than 3 o'clock. We don't get no dancing soon, man. But 3 o'clock is my limit. After 3 o'clock, I'm out of here. See if we can't get something. Yeah, it's just one of those days. The carp aren't biting. I came out here for carp, so I didn't know if the carp was well, the spot that I wanted to go to for carp is warm water discharge, but one, it was low tide when I got there, and two, the power plant, the water discharge was off, and the fish weren't in there. We fished there for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and we didn't get any bites. So then Plan Z went into effect, and we came over here and figured we'd try our luck. I've had luck here in the summertime, but never fished it in the wintertime. I've had really good luck here in the summertime. And now that I know my live stream works, you will see me back at the spot in the summertime for a multi-species trip, because we can catch striper here, we can catch carp here, and we can catch catfish here. So I will be here in the summertime again when it's live, but with the fish not biting, with carp not biting, I won't come back out here again until it gets warm. But that's what a lot of fishing is. Sometimes you're just fishing to learn, to figure out the patterns, so then you know for next time. So there is no wasted trips or failed trips. In my eyes anyways. I always look at it as you're learning, you're figuring it out, you're trying to find the bite, find out when they're hitting, when they're not hitting, when they start to hit, because obviously you're going from winter time to springtime. You gotta see when the bite turns on. I don't carp fish often, so nope. Every trip is a recon. That's right. Every trip is a recon. Every trip you're going out to do something. You're going out to learn. You're going out to figure something out. No wasted trips. All right, Larry. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Yeah, Pop T is late again. How are y'all doing? Thomas Harris is in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. We're doing great, but we're not catching any fish, though. We're out here fishing for carp, but we haven't got any bites yet. We haven't had any takers. And the first spot we were at, we didn't catch any, so I just moved over here to this spot, and we haven't had any luck. But this spot, I also have the chance at catching catfish as well. The last spot I had a chance of catching bullheads. They had bullheads in there, but they weren't hitting either. Nothing was. Nothing was hitting. These fish just aren't doing it today. They ain't biting. They ain't biting. Did you bring enough weight? Yeah, I got plenty of weight. We haven't broke off any. There's just not a snaggy spot. So I think over there may be some snags like behind me this way, but right here we're good. Michael, that sounds like a great idea. I tune in and watch, seeing if you can catch a catfish in every state. That's dope. And to just be able to travel and go to all 50 states. That'd be dope too. Are you gonna travel to Puerto Rico and try to catch a catfish over there too? Once you get all 50 states. Yeah, we're out on the water, Central Valley. We're out on the water. We're enjoying ourselves. We're having a good time. We're relaxing. Yeah, I love coming out. When the spring and summer hits, you know, I come out 3 days a week, 4 days a week. I'll come out every day if I could, honestly. But skunking is part of the day. Even in the summertime, you still skunk. Especially when I'm out there bass fishing, man. Those bass fishing. I've had days where I go to spots where especially last year. Last year was very hard and challenging for bass fishing because it was just so pressured. There were so many people out there catching fish, and the bass, they seen every single lure thrown at them. So spots that I would normally go to and catch 6 or 7 bass turn into 1 or 2 bass days. Yeah, that's a dope idea. I won't be traveling to all 50 states this year, but I will be doing some traveling and will be catching some fish. I will be going to Virginia. I'll be going to North Carolina, probably going to South Carolina. I'm hoping that I can make it to Florida. I just want to do like the East Coast down south. I don't want to go up north. I have no I don't have any excitement to go up north and go fishing. I don't like driving north. I don't know, something about it. I like driving down south. I'm not like a big let's go to New York and stuff. Nah, that doesn't excite me, going to be in the city. But I would like to do like an urban New York fishing trip though. That would be fun, to go into New York and just try to catch some fish in their urban ponds and urban lakes and stuff in their parks. That would be pretty dope. But yeah, I plan on getting up with 2 stands, old vets and such, down in Virginia. I know Kevin, he's coming up here first week of April, Palmetto Cats. And then I'll return the favor and I'll go down there and get with him, and Creole catfishing in Louisiana. Because the missus definitely wants to go to New Orleans. So we'll probably make that happen this year and take a trip down there. Oh, the sun's back out. It just got like 10 degrees warmer, y'all. It was hiding behind a big cloud for a while. Oh yeah, that would be dope. No carp yet, Ray. No carp yet. Nothing yet. I think they're just not biting yet. At least at the spot that I was at, they're biting, but they just weren't there today. So that was like my best chance of catching carp. Over here, I decided to come over here to try to catch some catfish or some carp, because right now I'm fishing the Potomac River. But yeah, oh man, who said that comment about going to catch tuna on the boat? Yeah, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I have some more work to do before I take the boat out onto the ocean. I'm hoping I can get her out on the ocean by like midsummer. That would be great. I gotta replace the steering wheel, helm, and I just want to go over the whole motor and just do a whole maintenance and upkeep and stuff and make sure everything's good. Replace wires and such, because you know it's an older boat, so I just want to replace a lot of stuff to make sure that preventative maintenance, not to say anything is broken on it right now, but just to make sure that I don't go offshore and then something breaks on me, because out there is a problem. Out here in the Potomac River it's easy to get it towed, but out there on the ocean, and I just want to make sure that my boat is doing well. I want to make sure I have enough trips and make sure that she's very reliable. But even a reliable boat can still have problems. There's no such thing as a 100% reliable boat. But I definitely would want to go offshore. I will be taking her in the bay though. I'll take her in the bay for some striper fishing. Definitely go after some monster tuna, and I would also have to get imagine me catching a monster tuna on a blue cat rod, yo. That would be super dope, man. Chris Flores would go crazy. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna get a blue cat. I'm gonna catch him on a blue cat rod. I'm just gonna get some. I have to get some. I have to get a saltwater reel that can hold a lot of line and that can hold a lot of drag. I don't have any saltwater reels yet, so I gotta go in there and look and see which ones are good to get. Shark fishing on the OBX is a must. Yes, Duff definitely would love to go shark fishing. Maurice, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. That's the reason why I got the boat that I did, so that I can go anywhere. I can go offshore. We can go after the tuna, Spanish mackerel, obviously striper, of course. It's definitely gonna get caught up. Oh man, you need to get the radio communication even with the Chesapeake Bay. Yes, I'm getting a handheld one. I do have the antenna and everything to get a to install one on there. There was one on the boat, but it was super old, so it wasn't even hooked up, so I took it off of there. But yeah, VHF in the Chesapeake Bay definitely is a must. Before I go on the Chesapeake Bay, I will have VHF radio on the Chesapeake Bay. I didn't look up the models yet. They're not even that expensive. They're like $150 for the like the in mount ones. But I also somebody was telling me about they have like you know, handheld ones too. So the technology has come a long way since then. So I'm gonna check those out too as well and see. Spanish mackerel were up in the Potomac last year. Yes, they were, Fishing Magician. I would love to go catch some Spanish mackerel. We're definitely gonna target Spanish mackerel. You guys are gonna see a lot of content coming out of Fishing Magician. His schedule lines up perfect with my schedule. He's off on Saturdays. I'm off on Saturdays, so we're gonna get together and do a lot of fishing on Saturdays. He's off Thursday and Friday. Thursdays I will be able to get to fish with him sometimes, but Fridays is when I sell my plates, so I can't do any fishing with him on Fridays. But definitely Saturday, we're gonna be linking up a lot of Saturdays and doing some fishing. Brandon, hopefully, I know his schedule is gonna be changing over here soon, so hopefully he'll be able to come out more as well too. Yeah, I want to go after sharks. I want to get some nice keeper size striper. I want to go after some trophy stripers. There's a size limit in between which you can keep the stripers in Maryland and Virginia. I know it's over 18 inches and I believe under 32 or something. I'm not sure what the under is, but I would like to catch some bigger than that too as well, some massive trophy stripers, which is coming up very soon too as well. So I actually got to order some trolling gear. I actually got to look at that today when I get home, because I wasn't even thinking about that. I gotta get some trolling stuff so I can troll for them, because trophy striper season is coming up here very soon. You know, they like colder water, so they come here and then they head up north. They don't like to stay in the hot water. So they come through here March right now, in April is the perfect time for them. After that, they're up north, and then you can still catch striper here all year round, but you're just not gonna get the big massive ones. Ricky Creations, what's going on, brother? Ricky's in the house, man. Appreciate you coming in. We don't have the Ricky ride out today, but the Ricky ride will be out on the boat next week with Jasmine. Jasmine caught 2 fish last week on that Ricky ride too. It's time to recast this ride right here on the right. The wind blew it inshore. That dough bait holds up well. It's been sitting out there for about 30 minutes. Still together. Still together. Now it's gonna blow up on impact. I already know that. Oh, she stayed together again. I know, the kayaker, he was watching my lines, so he stayed way out there. My lines are all in close to the bank. Summertime gonna be fire. I know a place at the mouth of the Patapsco River that leads to the bay can easily troll there. Oh yes, man, we're gonna be on them. I'm gonna be getting some tips and tricks from the guys that go fishing for the striper. I need some people that they'll tell me where they're at, so then I can just go straight to getting them. So, but we're gonna go find them ourselves too. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'll be burning gas all summer long looking for them stripers, because my boat eats up the gas. The first time I filled it up, I put it was sitting at like a little over a quarter of a tank, almost to 3/4 of a tank. And I put $50 in, the machine cut off, so I just was like, all right, that's cool. I went out with 3/4 of a tank, and I did 30 miles round trip, and it burned through 3/4 of a tank, man, 3/4 of a tank. Then I put $100 in it that next day, and then I took her out. That $100 only put her at half a tank. Then after that day, we only did like 5 miles round trip, not far at all. Then that night on the way home, I filled her up. $150, man. So it was like $250 basically to fill the boat up. Crazy, ridiculous prices. But that's because I put the premium gas in there, the non-ethanol gas in there, because that's the best for the motor. So that's what I put in there. But for right now, I'm just gonna be taking her, I'm gonna put her in at the closest boat ramp to where I'm fishing at, and that's gonna be in DC. That's where I'm not gonna, if I put in at Marshall Hall, I'm gonna stay around Marshall Hall and fish over there. But when I'm fishing in DC, I'm putting at the DC boat ramps, because I'm not making that run back up from Marshall Hall. That was 15 miles round trip. I ain't doing that again. That was an expensive run, but it was fun though. I loved it. But it also was a learning experience too. Yeah, after entering the salt water, yes, you do. Here, just brackish water. The salt content is very low right here where I'm fishing. There is some salt water in here though, so I probably should rinse it after every few uses. But yeah, after you put it in the salt water, you're supposed to rinse it out. And with that, I gotta put it in I gotta fill up the bucket and put the motor inside and rinse it out. With the aquaquine, you can keep hickory shad as long as they're by rod and line. No carp. Richard, have you caught anything yet? Richard, we were both fishing at the same spot, and then he went over to another spot, and I came to this spot, and I haven't had any luck. He didn't catch anything over at that last spot. I'm not sure if he caught anything yet, but maybe the carp just ain't biting today anywhere. No, it's not special fuel. It's 93 at the gas station. The premium fuel is non-ethanol, supposed to be non-ethanol. You just don't want a lot of water in your fuel. That thing will tear up the motor. One so far? Okay, no doubt. Rich is on the board with one. He got one. Yeah, we had no luck. No luck yet. Catfish biting small, one carp. We're at the wrong spot. I should have went over there where he was going. He went into DC to fish a spot. But I like to have multiple different spots and see. So it was good that he went somewhere else after that, and then I went somewhere else. So you can see where they're biting at, where they're not. Couple small cats. So he's getting some action over there. Yeah, normally I would have some small cats right here normally as well too. But we haven't, the cats aren't here either, so nothing's here where I'm at, pretty much. Nothing's biting here. And the sun went behind the clouds again. It went from no clouds to a lot of clouds. Have the carp on the stringer. All right, no doubt, Richard. I will give you a call after this live stream and hit you up. If you got another one, I'll definitely come pick it up from you. So shout out to Richard, man. He's the guy that called me. He was out carp fishing too as well. So now I got my double. We may not have caught a carp, but we may still end up with some bait. So fishing around Chicago, I do not have to put 93. The guy that I bought the boat from, he's very knowledgeable guy. I call him and I never met him before until I bought the boat, but I call him and talk to him on a regular occasion. He walks me through stuff, helps me out with stuff, helps me figure out stuff on the boat that I don't know about. But he recommended just putting premium gas in there, just because the engine, it's a two-stroke, it's an old two-stroke, 250 horsepower. It just runs better on premium. And with it being old, you just want it burning the best fuel and running better, just running cleaner, running richer. I mean, I could put 87 in there, but with the difference of saving, $10 every fill up, ends up being a new motor in the long run, or some big part damage. It's basically just like preventative maintenance. With the boat, it's gonna be expensive. You're gonna be paying for it. So, but yeah, you can put 87 in there. I just with what he recommended, that's what I just sticking with. During shad run, you'll catch them all day, no doubt. Jighead, yeah, there's a spot that Fishing Magician knows about too. So we're gonna be on the shad run is right around the corner, so we're gonna get on the shad run. We're gonna stock up on shad. We'll go out in the morning, we'll stock up on shad, and then we'll jump on the boat and then we'll go fishing with them. I got bubblers so we can keep them alive too. We can keep them alive. I don't have a live well on the boat yet, but I will have a cooler that I will put a bubbler in to keep the fish alive. So it's just gonna be like a kind of makeshift live well until I know for sure exactly what I want to do. And it's gonna take me like the first year of fishing on it to really figure out exactly how I want to lay out the boat and everything. Even if I want to put a live well on there, I'll probably just make the cooler into a live well, honestly. That's probably what I'll do. No doubt, hooks and hammocks, man. Appreciate you coming in. The rods aren't doing anything. Trident Beach, Maryland, good striper spot in Maryland. Okay, Trident Beach. I'll have to look that up. I have to remember that. Trident Beach. Yeah, well, I'm gonna definitely be on them stripers. I'm definitely gonna be on them stripers. I'll probably put in, first time I go out, I'll probably put in over at what's it called? Sandy Point Beach over there at that boat ramp. Put in over there, drive around, navigate the Chesapeake, try to mark some fish. I can't wait. I love fishing just even for white perch and such. In the summertime, just pulling up on a school of croakers and white perch and spots, and just catch them all day. Me and my friends, we got a group of us, it's 4 of us. We go out a couple times a year, and we pay to go onto a charter and just catch a whole bunch of perch and spots and such. Now I don't have to do that anymore. I'll be able to go out myself. Blackfish, nothing yet. We moved to a new spot. I've had luck here in the summertime with catching carp. It was kind of like a last minute audible. Mark had suggested it. I had also thought about it too because I knew it was close by, but I just didn't know how the luck was going to be because I knew where I was fishing at was my best chance at catching carp in the wintertime. But they weren't in there, so I just went to another spot. I knew of a few other spots I could have went to, but I didn't want to go into DC today. I just stayed out of DC. This spot was only like 15 minutes away from there. Probably should have went into the tidal basin and tried my luck over there, but we'll do that next time. We'll do that. Next time we'll try the tidal basin and try to get some carp. In the tidal basin, what I'll do is I'll put 2 carp rods out and 1 catfish rod out. That way we can, and I'll do it like that. 2 carps and 1 catfish rod out. Because it'll still be a bait catching day, but we can have some fun with some catfish too. The upper tidal Patuxent, much smaller waves since it's narrow river. Okay, Aaron, I'll take that in mind. I mean, I don't have a problem with the waves. Like I don't mind fishing in big waves because my boat can handle the waves. It was just the debris. That's the only thing that I was worried about. But I'll definitely check out the upper Potomac. I'll have to check out the Navionics. I still have to figure out the Navionics because there's a couple. I paid for the US Maps Navionics on my iPad. I got NaviX app. And there's still some maps that are missing. It doesn't have Kerr Lake. It doesn't have all of the James River. It doesn't have the Susky. It has parts of the Susky, but like going up into Delaware or Pennsylvania, it doesn't have the Susky maps. I was trying to figure it out, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with that because those are all spots that I want to fish. And I paid for the maps, so I need them. I paid for the US inland and coastal. So I got all the maps. But there's still some maps that were missing. Because Kerr Lake is a lake I definitely want to hit up. Definitely want to go fish Kerr Lake. I'll have to check my Lawrence app and see if they have the maps on there. Took a catfish nap. Catch any? No, nothing yet, Jeff. Nothing yet, man. It's a skunk day. Moved to the second spot, and we got skunked. I could go to a third spot, and I'll probably catch him, but I don't have time to go to a third spot today. So this is going to be it. This is our last stop, our last hurrah. Mama Has is just joined. Everybody say hello to my mama. Erin Mama Has just came in on her lunch break. She's a nurse out there working hard, fighting COVID one patient at a time. She's been doing it the whole pandemic, so big shout out to her, man. Front line, on the front line. We haven't had any luck yet, mama. This is our second spot. We went to a 4 mile run first, which is a warm water discharge at the power plant. I fished that for like 3 hours and they weren't in there. So I left and came over here to fish this spot where we've had luck at, but we just haven't had any luck. You should wear it. I know, Pain Service by Steve. Boom, 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 $20, man. I appreciate that, sir. I honestly, I thought about it when I was watching this live stream yesterday, because I had already planned like earlier in the week to go carp fishing today. That was my plan. Was I need bait for next week for the boat. So the plan was to come out here and catch bait, so I don't have to go and buy bait for the boat. But you will see me out on the boat next week. Not sure if we're gonna do Tuesday and Wednesday, but definitely Wednesday, possibly a Tuesday in there too as well, and I'll also be out there on the weekend. But yeah, Steve, I definitely should have switched it up, but I need a bait though. He was killing them, but he was also getting snagged up a lot, so I was like, dang, I don't want to lose my gear, so we'll just stick with the carp fishing. But man, I appreciate that. Pain Services by Steve, man. He's been a huge contributor, man. He's been a huge supporter of my channel. The link to his Amazon is in my description below. Pain Services by Steve. You can go on his Amazon and you purchase everything straight through Amazon. It ships. It just goes through his store, so that way he can make some money on it too. He has fishing gear. He has tools. He has a lot of stuff on there. Please go check it out. If you guys need any type of fishing terminal tackle, all that stuff. If you need any, and if you need any equipment, if you guys need any power tools or any tools like that, definitely he's your source. Go on there and check it out. How many has? We just got 1 in 5.5 hours. Lee Evans, catfishing is in the house. You got one? We got none, man. We've been out here since 9 o'clock. We did switch spots, so it took us about an hour to get to the next spot and all set up, but nothing yet, man, nothing yet. Nothing yet, man. We trying to get on something though. Hopefully we can get a pack-up bite before we pack up here. We got another hour, and then we're gonna pack it up and head home so I can spend some time with the kids for a little bit. And I thought I heard the reel going off. And spend some time with the kids and then get ready for our live show on Brandon's channel. And thank you guys for showing all the love and support to my mom, man. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to her as well. Bullock is still looking for his first. Yeah, me too. It's a rough day. I switched it up and did something that I don't normally do, and that's carp fish. Just because I just wanted to try something different, and I wanted to get some bait to stock up for the boat next week. I already have some bait for the boat, but I definitely want to have carp on the boat because that's what I know works. I'm gonna have 2 experimental baits on the boat. One of them is gonna be, tilapia. I'll be using tilapia, and the other bait I'm not gonna mention yet. I will mention it later on. I believe DMV is live, or he's about to go live too as well. He's got a bunch of experimental bait that he's going out with. So that'll be fun. When I end my live stream, I'm definitely gonna watch his on the whole ride home to see what's working. He's brave for doing that. I'm gonna do my experiments, but I'm gonna make it an episode. I'm gonna record and I'm gonna make it into a video, and then I'm gonna go live after that in the evening, in the nighttime. Oh man, but we ain't got nothing yet. Nothing. The rods are just sitting there. No bites, no nibbles. But the scenery is beautiful. The sun comes and goes. It's behind the clouds again. We need a fish. We need a fish. I'll take a bluegill at this point. Let me go dig up some worms. I know a spot around the corner I can get some worms at. I was digging them up last year when I was out here. Because we were catching bluegills and perch, and we were throwing those on the hook too. Oh, man. Nothing from nothing equals. I know, right? This equals $60 a carp right here. Since we ain't got no bite, we ain't saved no money. Yeah, it's cold. It's beautiful out. It's nice out. I love this spot in the summertime. I will be out here live again in the summertime at this spot. It's a great spot to fish from. When I had Sprint, I had no service out here, but now that I have Verizon, I can stream at this spot. So I will definitely come to this spot again. In the summertime, we will catch carp, we will catch catfish, we will catch striper, we'll catch perch right here, we'll catch bait, we'll catch everything right here at this spot. We will catch everything. You're gonna pick up some perch? Yeah. Yeah, perch is great to use too for fishing, for catfishing. They have them in the stores. You go into the Asian market, I know they have them in the stores. I gotta get up with Brian B. I'm not sure what your schedule's like this weekend coming up, Saturday or Sunday. I'll hit you up. That way we can link up and you can show me around your part of the town where you fish at. We can get together and get on some fish. Because during the week, I just stay in D.C. and fish in D.C., but got all your catfish clothing today, no doubt. That's what's up, man. I got my, I didn't order any gear because I have my own merch now, so I just been wearing that stuff all the time. But I did get my my Tackett Bandit stuff yesterday. I got a bunch of slip floats and Reaper hooks, man. Those size 10 Reaper hooks, they're big. I like them. I like them. And they're sharp too. So we're gonna experiment with a new hook, because Gamakatsu has been my go-to. I use Gamakatsu hooks all day long, but I can only find 9/0, and I couldn't find 9/0 in a big. I only get them at the store, but I was trying to get a bigger pack of 9/0 hooks. My brother found an 8/0 hook pack of 25, but 9/0 and 10/0 hooks, I can't find anything that big. I wanted a bulk order, but I found the Reaper hooks. They have them $8 for a pack of 10. That's a great price, so I got 2 packs of those. So we're gonna try those Reaper hooks out, and if they work great, then we'll be switching over to the Reaper hooks. $3 at Jumbo, that's not bad. That's a great price. That's a great price. That catfish commercial doing Cat Guy had me sold. Yeah, it was a great commercial, and they played that commercial a lot too. And it was 30% off, so you couldn't pass it up, man. You couldn't pass it up. It was a great deal. I was just spending all my money on buying rods because I had to get more rods for the boat, and I had to get more reels. Beginning of this year, I had 0 like catfish specific rods. Now I have like 7, I think, catfish rods and reels for the boat, so we're good to go. We are good to go. I opened up on my last live stream the Slime Cat reels, and they came in right-handed. I emailed the guy, and they got back to me the next morning. They sent out the left-handed reels. Jasmine comes out that morning, and then she's playing around with it, and then she's like, I think I like the right-handed reels. And then I had her test them out, and she was like that she liked the right-hand reels better. So I'm gonna end up keeping the right-hand reels and buying the left-handed reels too as well. I'm just gonna keep all 4 of the reels. So I was like, oh, well, I'm just gonna keep them all, and I'm just gonna put those reels on the other rods that came in. Yeah, the Whisker Seeker 10-aughts. Those are the heat seekers, I think, or something like that. But I look for those too, but they don't sell them in bulk. They only sell them in like packages of 5 or 6 or something like that. I wanted at least 10 and up. Just cause you get snagged up, you lose gear all the time. I want to have plenty of hooks. So I just wanted something in bulk. And then Tackle Bandit was offering 15% off, so it made the purchase even cheaper. And I was using Reaper hooks with Jimbo. When I was out on the boat with Jimbo, he had Reaper hooks on, and they were catching fish. So I know they work good. I don't have it on me. It's in the house. I'll show you guys later. Your Blue Cat arrived yesterday. Got it rigged up to go out later. No doubt, Thomas. That's dope, man. I love the Blue Cat rod. It's a great fight too. It has a stiff backbone, but it has a sensitive tip, so you still feel the fish. The fish fight great on it. It's great. You can definitely has enough backbone to pull it up out of cover. It's great, man. I love it. I love those Blue Cat rods. I got one, and my brother got one, and then I gave 2 away. I gave a Muddy River flathead rod, and I gave another Blue Cat rod away. So now I need some more myself. I only have 1 myself, so I'm gonna get 2 more Blue Cat rods. They're in stock now, the casting rods. I'm gonna have to go on the website and look. If they are, then I'm gonna have to get me some. Yeah, I got all my reels are left-handed, Mom, all of them. I'm right-handed, but I love reeling in left-handed, so I have all of them are left-handed, but now I have some right-handed too. So when people come on the boat, if they're comfortable with the right, then they can use the right. If they're comfortable with the left, they can use the left. So it's good to have options anyway, so I'm glad it came like that. Recast. They're just not here. I can recast, but it's just gonna send the bait into another spot because they're gonna come, with the carp. The hook is still on there. I'm not gonna recast into like a totally different spot. It's not like I got a lot of area to work with. So if they're here, they're gonna come. But I guess I could rebait up. I'll rebait up the Whisker Seeker rod. That's the one I will recast. But these 2, they're just gonna be like in the same spot. We're gonna put a nice big chunk on this whisker seeker rod. Let me add some more corn back on the hook too. There we go. We got a big old ball of pack bait, and we got some corn on the hook. This rod, I'm just hoping to catch a catfish with, honestly. That's why I'm sending it out so far over there. And the tide has also switched over to outgoing tide. 1:30 was high tide. Now we're getting to what, 2 o'clock, 2:30. $25 per pound. Man, they are robbing me. They're robbing me. 25 cents per pound. I bought them. If you sell them alive, you probably get more money for them. But I bought those. They were alive when I bought them, and they were $4.99 a pound, or $3.99 a pound, or three. Yeah, it was something crazy. It was like $4.50 a pound. But yeah, we rebaited and got the whisker seeker casted way out there again. If there's a catfish, it's gonna pick up on that scent and it will hit. If not, then we ain't gonna catch nothing. The carp aren't in here. So now I'm just hoping to catch a catfish. I should have brung the cast net. I'll be throwing it right now, seeing if I can't catch something in it. Put the hook in the bait. But what if the bait doesn't dissolve in time? I see people do that. I've never done it. Me personally, I've never done it. But I know it does. I know I've seen when they carp fish that they put the hook back into the bait. So I guess I could do it, but they're just not here. I haven't got a bite, a nibble, or nothing, so. We haven't got a bite, a nibble, or nothing. We're probably gonna pack it up here in the next 15 minutes. Just cause they're not biting. Then I have to go home and get ready for another live show tonight on Brandon the Baltimore Anglers channel. Yeah, this is a great place, Mr. Duggar, to practice my net. I wouldn't get snagged up either. This is a great place. That's what I was saying, man. I didn't plan on coming here though. I was just gonna I was only gonna fish at 4 Mile Run, thinking that I was gonna have some luck over there. And that place, I could not throw it over there. It's super snaggy, and it's also only like 2 to 4 feet deep. Right here is perfect because it shoots out to about 10 feet deep, straight out here in front of me. So it's a perfect place to practice at. Perfect place. But yeah, I gotta go get my net off the boat so I can throw it in the yard. Practicing to get her opened up. Then I don't have to worry about catching bait with the hook. Just cast net them. I'll cast net some carp too. Yeah, now that the water is outgoing, should have some luck. Hopefully we have some fish coming out of the channel right here and swimming out into the Potomac River. I'm hoping now that it's turned off, now that the tide changed from incoming to outgoing, we might get a lucky bite. Yeah, front yard's the best place. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna practice at first. Before I attempt to throw it in the water, I'm gonna practice in the yard first. Hector is back in the house. You haven't missed anything. Other than me talking about the bait, talking about the boat, talking about the carp that we're not catching, rebaiting and recasting. We haven't caught much of anything. We will be live again tonight at 6:00 p.m. on Brandon the Baltimore Anglers channel. Our talk show, Triple City Anglers, with me, myself, Fishing Magician, and Brandon. And we will have DC Metro Angler on as our first guest on the show. So make sure you guys turn the notification bell on for that. That's going to be fun and exciting. Sounds self-important. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man. We're just been in here chatting. We haven't caught nothing. We haven't had a bite, a run, a nibble, nothing at all. At all. So yeah, we're gonna go until 2:30, 9 more minutes, and then I'm gonna pack it up. And then we're gonna shoot on home, and I'm gonna tune in and watch DMV, and hopefully he catches some fish so I can live vicariously through him. Chuck Mahler's in the house. What's going on? Yeah, we haven't caught nothing. That's how it's going. We're gonna pack up here soon. I mean, it was fun. It was recon, trying to come out and see if the carp are biting yet, where they're biting at. They weren't at 4 Mile Run. They definitely aren't here. So next spot I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go into DC. I actually got to hit somebody up because he caught some carp. So hopefully he catches some more, and then we can get some bait from him. So at least the day wasn't a wasted day. Yes, last minute bite. All right, mama, have fun at work. It'd be nice to get a last minute fish before we have to pack it up. Then hike back up this steep incline with all the gear. At least it's daytime, so I didn't have to bring the lights with me today. I knew I was going to be back home well before it got dark. I'm surprised that this log right here is still here after a year. a year and a half. The flooding and all that is not moving that log right here. This log is here to stay. That tree. Nah, this is not that steep incline. This is a different spot. This one's not bad. It's only like a 30-second hike back up. It's still steep, but it's not bad. The steep incline that TJ hated, that was like a 5-minute walk back up. Straight steep incline. I was telling people that if you go fishing with Fishing Magician, you better bring some hiking boots, a machete, and a lot of water. Oh yeah, I definitely do. I drove past a bunch of ponds to come out here to go carp fishing. Cause the ponds, I honestly have never caught any in the ponds in my house, around my house. There's a bunch. There's like 2 big ponds next to me, or lakes actually, you call them, that have carp in them, but they will not hit. I have had no luck fishing over there. They do not hit. And I've went several times, but you come out here to Potomac River, it's like a whole different species of carp, man. They hit left and right. They hit left and right. They're just hungry here. I don't know. Them lake carp are lazy. Uh-oh. We got a hit on the whisker seeker. We got a hit, guys. Come on. Take it and run. Take it and run. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we got a fish on, guys. We finally got a fish. He doesn't feel big. It's just a catfish, I believe. But it's a skunk breaker. Oh, I thought I lost him. Oh no! It's a carp! We did it! We did it! We did it! He's not even fighting. Hey! We got one, guys! We got one! The trip was not for nothing. We got some bait, guys. It was successful. We got some bait. We got some bait. Come up here, buddy. He was not running at all. These winter carp, they do not run. He's hooked right in the top of the lip. Perfect hook set. Normally these carp are a lot harder to get in. That's why I was like, what? He just came right on in here. Cause I got 6-pound test on, so I couldn't horse him in. He's nothing big, but he's definitely bait. We'll definitely be able to use him. We got ourselves a carp, guys. The skunk breaker came in at the right time. Yes, you did. He's gonna do good. He's gonna catch us some mondo catfish this week. I can't wait. Now I gotta put little buddy out of his misery. I'm gonna do that off camera though, guys. But we got one. We got one. We got one. Now that we got one, I want to stay here longer and try to catch another one out there. That incoming tide has done something. Or the outgoing tide changed. The bite may change. We may get some more. All right, let me put some more pack bait on here and catch this guy back out again. I gotta make some more. Give me a second. Let me add some more breadcrumbs. Very simple mixture. Yes, sir, we got a carp. We just gonna throw some breadcrumbs in there. Then we're gonna take some Jello. Just pour that little strawberry Jello up in there. I'm not gonna make much because we're not gonna be out here but 30 more minutes. D King, you are the lucky man. Come in, and we got one. And then we're gonna throw some corn juice up in here. And we're gonna throw some corn up in there. And there we have it. And then we just mix that together. And then we check the consistency and the texture. If it's too thick, we add some water. And if it's too watery, we will add some more breadcrumbs. I'm gonna add some more breadcrumbs. It's a little too watery for my liking. Kira or Zakira, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Just in case in the same spot, let's hope there's more. Yes, I'm gonna cast it right back out in that same spot, Willow. As soon as I get this this bait mixed up, put a nice big ball right back on there again, and since that spot's already chummed up, we're gonna cast it right back out there. All right, perfect texture, perfect consistency. This is what we want. And then throw some corn on the hook. This guy's over there flipping around. Trying to get it right back in the same spot, or near the same spot. Boom. That's perfect. Right there in the same spot. And I was worried about the 2 ounces of lead being too heavy. That's probably why he wasn't swimming much, because there was 2 ounces of lead on there holding him down, so he couldn't fight as much. Because normally I got like only a 3/8 of an ounce or ½ ounce on there. But we'll take them. Let's see if we can't get a bigger one, guys. Congrats on the fish. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Had to go take care of the fish real quick. No skunk today with 100 likes. Thanks, man. We got 100 likes in the house, and we got no skunk, man. It's a great day of fishing. It's always great when we can catch one on the live stream. Our skunk streak, our skunkless streak continues. I think we're at live stream number 4 now, because we didn't get skunked for like 6 live streams in a row, but then we went fishing for pickerel. So I always want to try to fish for a new species. And when D King is in the house, there is no skunk. You got that right. You got that right. Now I got a bag. I'm gonna put this fish in the bag. We're gonna ride them back to the house, and then we're gonna put them on ice. We're gonna freeze them up, and then we'll take them out next week and go catch fish with them. He just saved me 20 bucks. Now let's see if we can't get one more. We'll go until 3 o'clock. We'll go until 3 o'clock, and then we gotta head out of here. That's the latest I can go. It'd be nice if I can get one more. All right, we recasted in a new spot on that middle rod, and that whisker seeker. The whisker seeker is seeking out carp too. Multi-species rod right there. I love catching fish on that whisker seeker. But man, that fish was not fighting. He just came right on in. He did not take one run away from me. That's rare with a carp. Normally it takes me a lot longer to land, and we got him in like 30 seconds. That was the stand-up bite. That's right when I stood up too. I stood up, and then I saw that rod start to dance. I just saw the line get, what pound test? 50 pound test, but 6 pound leader. So there's 50 pound braid on that because that's my catfish rod, but the leader is 6 pounds though. Yeah, when I'm carp fishing, I always use the smallest line possible that I can get away with. It's normally 6 pound. That's what I use. It works great. Gonna rinse the fish off and then put them in the bag. This guy does not want to die. I need something heavy. Alright, he's definitely gone now. Them little sticks was breaking on him. Let's see here. Yes, Fishing Magician, we got one. We got ourselves a nice, he's probably like 6 pounds, 6 pound carp. You use 20 pound tests in your area with a lot of underwater trees that have the pool. Oh, okay, no doubt. Yeah, I use 6 pound. I could probably use 20. I don't know. I just know the lighter the better. They're very skittish, and it's very fun fighting them on light tackle. Yeah, Fishing Magician, we got one. It was like 220, and I rebaited my my whisker seeker rod, and I shot it way out there. You know, I shot it way out there, and I was like, all right, 10 minutes, and then like 3 minutes later, it got hit, and it just took off, man. Definitely got some bait for next week, so we're good. We got one. One will do us very good. We'll be if we can get 2, even better. But 1 is plenty. 1 is plenty. So I rebaited, I mixed up some more, rebaited, and cast it back out in the same spot. See if we can't get lucky and get one more. Let it bleed out. I like the blood. The blood is good for the for the catfish. I just bashed him on the head. He's not moving anymore. I don't know. I guess I was kind of ruthless with it. That's what I always do. I just smack him over the head. What's going on, husband and wife from the St. Louis, Missouri? Angel, appreciate you coming in. We've been out here since 9 o'clock this morning. We were at one spot, warm water discharge, fishing for carp. We didn't get any. We switched spots at 11:30, got here about 12:30, and we've been now fishing at this spot for 2 hours, and we just got our first fish. Yeah, keep the blood in there. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm keeping the blood in there. I already know he's gonna lose some blood because I bashed him over the head, but we're gonna put him on ice. But we got one carp, so we got bait for next week. That was the purpose of the trip to coming out here. So I'm glad we got the skunk off and we were able to get one carp. Let's see if we can't get one more carp. And then I recasted this one and I sent it further out too. So we know the carp are out there. Now we know they're out there. Just a question of, are they gonna bite? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Muscle spasms. He ain't moving no more. I hit him one more time on top of the head. You know, they're gonna muscle spasm for a while after they're gone. But he's good. He's definitely gone now. Before I leave, I'll rinse him off and put him in the bag. So we got 15 more minutes, and then I gotta pack up and roll. $15 more minutes. Let's see if we can't get another pack-up bite. Man, and Mark, he came right in too. I thought it was a catfish. And I thought it was a small catfish because he wasn't fighting. He didn't take no line. He didn't run. He just came right on in. It was the weirdest thing. I guess these cold water carp, with their, being colder, they just don't swim and fight it as heavy. In the springtime, summertime, he would have been taken off, yo. But not today. Not today. But that's a $60 carp right there, guys. $60 carp. We caught him live. Fresh bait. I'm gonna rinse the sand off him in a second. We're gonna bag him up. We're gonna pack up and then we're gonna shoot on home so that way we can go get ready for the live stream tonight with Fishing Magician and Brandon. Yeah, lethargic in the cold. This is my first time catching him in the cold, Sean. So that's why I was like, yeah, they don't have that same energy they have in the spring and summertime to just peel line. So that's good to know. They're easier to land. It was he didn't like. It was so easy to net them too. Normally, like after you fight them for like 4 or 5 minutes, then once you get them in close to net, they still take peel off line, and then you got to keep fighting them in. He came right in, super easy to land. That's why it surprised me. I didn't even think I had a carp on. Because catfish, they don't swim away from you. You know, they just do their little death spiral and stuff. Come on, one more fish, one more fish. Let's do the stand-up bite again. This worked last time. See if we can't get another fish. Stand-up bite. Stand-up bite. We need one more fish. One more fish. This guy is about the same size as the one that I caught in the thumbnail. See you on the next stream. Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks, Chicago. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we're gonna end the live stream very shortly. Unless we get one more bite here in the next couple of seconds. Cause we ain't getting much. But we got one. That's all we needed. That's all we needed was one. Rinse this guy off real quick. Gotta go, guys. Have a great day. Catch you later. No doubt, man. Appreciate you guys coming in. Thank you guys for tuning in to the live stream. We had a great time today. I'm gonna go ahead and pack up and end the live stream so I can get back home and get ready for this live show tonight. And so I can see what DMV's doing, see how he's doing on his live stream. So you guys can go tune into that. I know he's live too as well. Boom, boom, boom. We got one though, guys. We got one. So thanks again. Appreciate you guys coming in. And I will catch you guys later on tonight at 6 o'clock on Brandon the Baltimore Anglers channel. And then I'll be live next week on Wednesday. Wednesday evening, I'll be live again on the boat. And we'll be putting that carp on the hook to catch some catfish next. So stay tuned for that. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace.